Well, save it for others. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
And welcome to Kane County Board meeting. I welcome all the people who have come from the community to listen and potentially to speak. I also, looks like we have a full house of our board members, and thank you for taking time out of your busy days to come and pay attention and support the needs of our community members. So welcome, everybody.
No.
I'd like to call this meeting to order. Clerk, could you call the roll?
Allen,
Allen present.
Arroyo, Bates, Berman,
Herman here, remote.
Doherty, Garcia,
Sia here.
Gripe, Gums,
Comes here.
Iqbal,
Iqbal present.
Juby,
Juby here.
Caius,
Guys present.
Leonard,
Leonard here.
Lewis,
Lewis here.
Linder,
They're here.
Molina,
Molina present.
Hennessis,
Hennis is here.
Roth,
Roth here.
Sanchez, Strathman,
Present.
Surgis, Tarver, Tepe,
Deppy here.
Williams, Young,
Here.
Pirog.
Here.
You have quorum in the room.
Very good. And may I have your permission, board members, to allow Mr. Berman and Ms. Molina to come on virtually? Thank you. Thank you, both of you, for coming. I know you're both not feeling very well. All righty. Let's see. Pledge of Allegiance. Ms. Allen, your turn.
May we stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. Pledge of
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic which is stands.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you. I'm Deborah Allen. I represent Kane County Board District 17, which if you divide the city of Elgin into 4 parts, which is basically what we have done for the county board, I have the southeast quadrant, which is the oldest part of Elgin. And I would like to lead us in some thoughts here of the power that creates us and guides us and loves us. We ask, help us to be kind. Help us to be thoughtful. Encourage us to give more than we take, to use our intelligence to make best practice decisions, to use some humor to put others at ease, to love and forgive ourselves, to love and forgive others, and to be grateful every day that our neighbors have given us their trust, to watch over their interests. They've asked us to be diligent and courageous, and we remember every day to serve with humility and grace. I'd also like to say that some kind of wonderful things have happened in the recent past, and I'm going to ask Blair to throw up a personal one of mine. This is a great-granddaughter living in Iowa, and I predict that this is exactly who she's going to be. And the other thing I wanted to share that as becoming a member of the senior citizen community, I'm entitled to take classes at our Senior Citizen Center. And one of the ones that I've taken is a Tai Chi class, and it has taught a move that is a variation on breathing. And it's called finishing breath. And I wanted to teach it to us because I think it could be useful to all of us. So just give me a moment.
Mhm.
also need to say.
So that'll be something we practice at the end of this meeting. Bring the good spirits in. Okay, thank you so very much. And your great granddaughter is just a beautiful little baby girl. Beautiful
her
little baby
name?
girl. Yeah, what is her name?
Her name is Iris Ann Horker Full,
Beautiful name. Good
and she lives in
Iris.
Iowa so far.
Little Iris, very nice. All right, may I have a motion and a second to approve the minutes of July 8th, 2025?
Madam Chair, this is Caius. I would ask for unanimous consent for those minutes.
Okay, very good. Do we have unanimous consent from everybody? Yes, yes. Okay,
Yes.
Thank you. We have quite a few public comment speakers today. I would like to call out Sharon Wright, Bruce Wright, Jacqueline Thomas, Michael Williams. Going to be speaking on the solar. For individuals who are speaking specifically about the solar field that we're going to be discussing, sir. We will discuss that later on. So I'm going to have you hold your comments until we get to that point in our and let the other speakers who have to deal with other matters come first. So you sit tight. It's going to be a bit of a long meeting. So if you want to take some phone calls, et cetera, please feel free to do so. But don't stay too far away. So our first public speaker now will be Victoria Bell. And Victoria, you have 3 minutes.
Thank you. Good morning. I'm concerned about the issues of taxes at our local, county, and federal levels. I've watched people come to this board to complain about high taxes related to the county. Only 4% of our tax bill goes to the county. Last week, people were up in arms about the cost of the CPI proposal, which would have resulted in an increase of under $13 a year for a home valued in the $400 range or $400,000 range. Meanwhile, the cost of living is increasing. Coffee prices are going through the roof. A can of Folgers is nearing $20. Ground beef and chicken prices are at an all-time high. People can't afford meat anymore. Stores are altering how they cut and package their beef and chicken to continue to keep lower prices with less product. Local businesses are having difficulty. People can't afford to go out to eat. The cost of food for businesses is rising, and either the restaurants raise their prices or cut their portions. Restaurants are having problems with staffing, partly because of the concern for ICE raids. People are afraid to go to work for fear of being caught up by ICE and deported. People who help produce and pick our food are threatened with deportation. Food is rotting in the fields. This increases the cost of our food production. Businesses can't stay afloat due to increased costs for supplies because of tariffs and for the few staff they can get, since the current administration is chasing away their employees who pay taxes. General Motors is laying off people because people aren't buying cars now. Jobs numbers are going down. Businesses aren't adding jobs. Small businesses are going under. The stock market is starting to fail. Our economy is failing since January 2025. This is directly caused by tariffs. Tariffs are taxes on the American people, and we pay for these tariffs. The average household will pay $2,400 per year for these tariff taxes. The tax on imports is 18.6% average. I don't hear anyone complaining about the tariff taxes forced on the American people by one man, not Congress. Oh, but it's going to reduce the deficit. Sure, while taking away our benefits, Medicare Advantage plans are going to change, insurance supplements are going to be reduced, thus the cost of insurance will go up. Fewer people will be able to be insured, and yes, the people will have to pay for the uninsured health care. Food assistance is going to be reduced. People will starve, including the elderly and children. That's not Christian. The deficit is going up because of the tax breaks for the wealthy that don't need them. People here are complaining about the county taxes. How about complaining about the tariff taxes that are increasing the cost of grocery shopping, clothing shopping, household shopping? People need to wake up.
Okay, thank you. Our next speaker is Patricia Bertow, perhaps. Like, got the name- got it close.
Madam Chair, members of the Kane County Board, I stand before you as a taxpayer, a voter, and a resident who is outraged by your proposed property tax hike. In April, 75% of Kane County voters across party lines rejected a retail tax increase, sending a resounding message. We will no longer be your blank check. Yet here you are ignoring the will of the people with this new tax grab. Your actions show contempt for the democratic process. Our state has drawn widespread, highly negative attention after Governor Pritzker, when questioned on national television about our gerrymandered districts, flippantly joked about disenfranchising hundreds of thousands of voters. This cavalier attitude mirrors your own disregard for the electorate. As you pursue a tax increase workaround despite the clear mandate from voters who rejected higher taxes in April, please recall the recent local No Kings marches to protest unaccountable leadership. Your actions here contradict that call for fair governance. Kane County's general fund budget has skyrocketed 80% from 2021 to 2025, while our population has remained nearly stagnant over that same time period. This isn't about a cost of living increase. It's about your spending outpacing our ability to pay. Claiming no property tax levy hike in over a decade is a specious argument when your budget has ballooned without discipline. Kane County, what sacrifices have you made to align with the struggles of your residents? We taxpayers forego vacations, delay home repairs, skip extracurriculars for our kids to make ends meet. Yet where have you tightened your belts? Instead of cutting wasteful spending, you take the easy way out, piling on with Illinois' dysfunctional state budget marked by frequent and ever more desperate tax hikes. Now Geneva's pushing for a 131 million referendum next year, doubling last year's failed $65 million plan because of their decades of negligent financial oversight. Are you looking at this in a vacuum without consideration to the considerable state and local pressures placed upon Kane County residents? Where does it end? At what point do you feel the electorate is tapped out? Your unchecked priorities make housing less affordable and squeeze working families further. You're not entitled to our wallets. You were elected to serve, not to siphon. Your ever-increasing budgets erode the trust we placed in you with our votes. When you ignore 75% of voters and bypass their clear rejection of tax hikes, you betray that trust. Show that you've heard us. Cut waste, prioritize our needs, stop treating our money as an inexhaustible pool of funds, because we have reached our breaking point.
Thank you, Patrice.
Thank you.
The next one is James Camillo. James? Are you here? No? Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Susan, yeah, we're going to wait for you as well. Hathaway. Adam Pauly.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I rise today because August 31st is International Overdose Awareness Day, and September is National Recovery Month. And that's what these purple lapel pins are for. Purple is traditionally the color for mental health and addiction. Overdose Day, that's to remember those who we have lost. And the Recovery Month, which I hope that we'll have some sort of resolution on, is to celebrate those who are working to recover and to acknowledge the accomplishments that have been made, such as the ROSC, the recovery-oriented system of care that we now have in Kane County. I was reminded in a chat with a friend of mine named Sam. Sam is a Marine. He got sent back from the Marines after being injured. And I was reminded in a conversation with him that leaders are vendors of hope. And I got to listen to his experiences, and he has seen unimaginable things. But in talking with this gentleman at my work overnight, he was filled with hope in the work that we're doing with mental health and addiction and with our veterans. And that was, and he's doing a heck of a lot better now because of that conversation that we had. And we in our county have a shared past, and we also have a shared struggle because we share the same destiny. And we must continue to move our communities forward. And as people hear more about our message, more about our work, more about the positive effects of our policies, especially with mental health and addiction, hope and healing are going to proliferate along with them. And there's a lot of value in that. And I look forward to your continued collaboration so that we can embrace our shared destiny together, and so that Kane County can ascend to the highest of heights. And those at the health department, they've seen the mountaintop, and they are working incredibly hard to get us there. So let's continue. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Adam. Our next speaker is Joe Jackson. Is Mr. Jackson? He's not there? All righty. Our next speaker is Mary Kay Sharp Kohler.
Good morning, Madam Chair and board members. I've come here today to make a few points of the difficulty of the budget not being balanced. I am part of the group who helped alert our Kane County citizens of the proposed increase of the retail tax that was on the ballot last April 1st. Thankfully, the citizens said no, which should send all of you a message: quit spending money you do not have. To which the message to all of you is to cut your spending. Stop hiring an intern at $30,000, of which monies are not in the bank. I suggest to eliminate the non-essential positions. I suggest stimulate the economy of Kane by actually looking at bids for jobs needing to be done by local Kane County businesses to repair, to replace, or update building needs, and then hiring those small businesses to do this needed work instead of hiring union shops that are outside of our county. Your latest idea to raise the CPI as well as the grocery tax is laughable and shows you are simply not listening to the citizens who voted on April 1st. Property taxes are too high, and so this is your trick to sneak past the people the increase. Our grocery bills have been out of control for 4 years now, and you want to increase that burden as well. You are out of touch, out of control. When you don't have money in the budget means that you cut the spending. You don't spend more. You find ways to trim, not bloat the numbers more. I suggest you get down to the basics, see what monies you actually have, look at the essentials to be paid, and when the cash runs out, then all other non-essentials are simply eliminated for good. Please use your common sense in this matter. Thank you.
Next speaker is Dan Spellman.
Good morning. Previously, I have spoken to the board about the concept of team normal, the idea that most Kane County residents want the board to focus on solutions rooted in facts, mutual respect, and actual problem solving, rather than wild conspiracy theories about voter fraud or financial mismanagement or incorporating Doge-style tactics into local government. Sadly, it appears there's a small but very loud group here in Kane County who refuse to be part of Team Normal. Some of our fellow citizens appear to be consumed with misinformation and rage from rage-based media outlets. Their theme each month seems to be focused on being afraid and staying angry. Isn't it strange how the same folks that believe professional wrestling is real are also convinced that climate change is a hoax or that non-citizens are voting in our elections? This small group keeps sounding the alarm that our elections are riddled with fraud, but the facts tell a different story. This isn't something only here in Kane County. In fact, it's part of a larger movement to suppress votes and destabilize our elections across the nation. They talk about voter impersonation, but the Brennan Center of Justice has found to be virtually non-existent. They talk about voting machines switching votes, but audits from the Illinois State Board of Elections, as well as the U.S. Cybersecurity Agency, have debunked this. They talk about non-citizens or even dead people voting, but Illinois law, as do all states, requires regular voter roll maintenance to guard against this. They talk about absentee ballot fraud, but this has been proven to be exceptionally rare with signature verification and chain of custody safeguards in place. Certainly, we all want safe and secure elections here in Kane County and across the nation. While we need to continue to defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, time and time again, our election process has proven to be secure, verified by bipartisan election officials, independent auditors, and credible watchdog groups. Here's the thing: outrage is a product, and the more of this product we consume, the less we talk about the real work of governing Kane County. Rather than wasting time talking about imaginary election plots, we should be working together to fix the roads, balance the budget, improve public safety, and protecting the environment. These are the issues the residents of Kane County actually care about and the issues you were elected to this board to address. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Lawzen, are you in the room? I believe you have a slide, is that correct?
That's correct.
Ready?
Okay.
Mark Twain. Oh. All right, you have 3 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much. You know, many of us were raised to be too polite to call anyone liar, liar, pants on fire. But I can say that public comment speakers Denise, Jordan, and Victoria seem to be trying to rewrite history regarding my actual record of public service without giving their sources. When I politely approached Denise outside Building A, when she said that citizens who didn't want a $51 million sales tax increase were giving misinformation, she said, "There is nothing you can say that I want to listen to." So let me respond now. And I'll be happy to host her or anyone who would like to compare notes and facts to visit the treasurer's office anytime. If you'd put up slide 2. If these speakers would like to examine our annual comprehensive financial reports based on county audits during my 8 years as elected chairman, they'll find that our county team produced surpluses according to accounting's own January 29th, 2025 report. It was on pages 149 and 150. Slide 3. We paid down public debt by 70%. That's tens of millions of dollars. Slide 4. Improved pension funding without cutting benefits. Slide 5. Froze property tax levy, saving Kane County homeowners over $68 million, according to Mark Armstrong's calculations. Slide 6. Balanced our budget all 8 years without controversy. Slide 7. Left future boards and chairmen $350 million in cash balances with some emergency reserves. Slide 8. When speakers say that I'm not being helpful as treasurer, they seem simply oblivious to the actual facts of generating historically record-setting, national award-winning $60 million more than expected in interest income and collection of $1,600,000,000 for 300 Kane County taxing districts from 199,000 property taxpayers. Slide 9. But no good deed will be left unpunished. It is the county board and the chairman's job, not the treasurer's, to balance the county budget. It is literally unremarkable. It's no surprise that I am and always have been anti-tax increase, pro live within your means without asking taxpayers for more, and fiscally conservative and responsible. But that's the past. The supermajority ruling party in Kane County and its chairman should focus on the future. There's a 90-second video of what the conversation 6 to 9 months from now will look like. And I'll
Thank
show
you, sir.
that in another second.
Thank you. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 more speakers, so everybody knows. So our next speaker is Brian Anderson.
Good morning, Brian Anderson, Sugar Grove. Let's get right to it. Resolution 252676 is why I'm here today. Ladies and gentlemen, good to see the full board. We've had 133 days to discuss the issue at hand. I've been to every finance meeting, every special finance meeting. The focus should be balancing the budget. The focus has been dialogue, raising taxes, proposed RTA taxes toward the budget, the grocery tax, the riverboat gambling. Let's find out how we can figure this out. There's been a lot of blame shifting. Treasurer Lawzen was just up here. You've had 1,685 days as a new board to get results and change the course of action. That's what leaders do. They don't focus on what the past person did. That's why they put somebody new in here. So each one of you need to look in the mirror and go, what am I doing to help balance the budget and reduce waste and fraud of spending? I want to remind people in this room that Chris Lawzen, Treasurer Lawzen, June 25th, 2025, received a prestigious National Leadership Award for financial management. There's over 3,100 counties in the United States, ladies and gentlemen. They don't give that out like candy. The gentleman is doing the work that needs to be done. Like him or not, he gets results. Back to the facts. One of the Democrats on the board who I like a lot, I'm not going to mention that person's name, went out on social media with a tirade. I haven't seen solid solutions coming from the Republican members. Quite frankly, ladies and gentlemen, Bill Leonard and Bill Roth have brought great solutions to the board. Why aren't we talking about them? What are some of these things? A great attrition program, hiring freeze, pay freeze. Last one hired, first to go. The party is over. The voters voted. It's time to make hard decisions. And I got to tell you, when you raise your hand and say, I want to be a leader, it's easy when things go well. It's quite challenging when you have severe problems and situations. But that's what leadership is all about. You need to be making the cuts. We need to be prudent. We need to go across every department. Case example, I have several friends that work in court services in the last 4 months. Why are we hiring a new director paying $40-some thousand a year when they're already top heavy? Appropriation power. That's what each and every one of you
Thank you,
have.
sir.
It's time to monitor every department in this county. Thank you.
Board members, I did not look at when I gave you the count. We have 4 more speakers who have signed up online as well. So we have a few more speakers. So would you like to? Yeah. We're already over time. So how would you like to proceed?
I have 19 minutes that we've had speakers so far.
All right, so we, total of 30, so we'll continue on just for the amount of speakers, all right? Okay, very good, thank you, sir. So Linda Stone. Ms. Stone.
Good morning. My name is Linda Stone and I live in Geneva. And I thank you for the opportunity to address the Kane County Board. As a lifelong citizen of Illinois, I was dismayed to learn that the board has not been responsible to balance their budget and that their solution was to raise taxes. I would submit to the board that placing additional burden on the citizens of Kane County is not a responsible solution. Your electorate voted for you to govern responsibly and to protect the best interests of the citizens who elected you. Let me say this clearly. Raising taxes in any form is not in the best interests of the citizens of Kane County. Since learning of the board's desire to raise taxes, I have made it my mission to speak to my neighbors, business owners, and professionals I have worked with to inform them of the board's desire to raise taxes. I have encouraged the citizens I have spoken with to carefully monitor the actions of the board and to speak out against measures they do not agree with and to use their votes to remove members who do not represent them honorably. In all these discussions, I have not met personally one Kane County citizen who supports a tax increase in any form. If you, as a board, truly represent your constituency, then you cannot in good conscience vote to raise taxes. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a right and there is a wrong. And I encourage you with everything within me to support the right course of action regarding the budget in Kane County. As ordinary citizens, we balance our household budgets by cutting out things we want, good things, but we cannot afford. It is hard, but we do it because it is the wise thing, the right thing to do. Please do likewise. In closing, I would challenge each board member to evaluate his or her service in light of this quote by past statesman Edmund Burke, who said, "All that is necessary for the forces of evil to prevail is for a few good men or women to do nothing. I am here at this moment to do something, and I have confidence that each of you have within you the character to know right and to know wise and to do it." Thank you.
Jeannie Meyer.
Hello. I am here to talk about the nude club Blackjacks located in St. Charles Township. They requested a liquor license in June at the Kane County Liquor Commission meeting. This board voted this request down. This should have been the end of it. But now it's coming back for a revote Thursday at the Liquor Control Board meeting. Let's be clear, this board has already spoken. This club's request has already been officially refused. And now, because one member, Dale Berman, had the courage to speak from moral conviction about the impact on his daughter, granddaughter, and society, they want to use this as rationalization for a revote. If there's any suggestion that moral or personal convictions are inappropriate, that's simply incorrect. Under Illinois Liquor Control Act 235, a liquor license is clearly a privilege, not a right. Specifically, a liquor license shall be purely a personal privilege and shall not constitute property. Illinois law empowers licensing authorities to weigh public morals, community welfare, and character in deciding whether a license should be granted. It is troubling that the Kane County Liquor Commissioner, Corinne Perogue, Madam Chair, has accepted thousands of dollars in campaign contributions from the very business now asking for the license. Why would they, Blackjack's Club, and why would she, Corinne Perogue, accept these funds knowing the club's history. This raises serious questions about impartiality in the process. The Blackjack Club and the Batita family has an extensive criminal history. Blackjacks is now owned by Anne Marie Batita, 81 years old. The history of this establishment is very relevant. In 2012, the club was run by Dominic Batita and his son Anthony. The father-son team were federally convicted of operating an illegal internet gambling business, tax evasion, and hiding more than $4.6 million from the IRS. As reported by the Chicago Tribune, they skimmed $4 million in cash paid to strippers, using blackjack as a front to hide additional income. They were sentenced to prison, ordered to pay forfeiture and restitution. We're told this is a completely different ownership, but how likely is it that an 81-year-old grandmother just happened to buy the same club from her convicted family member years after the license was stripped? Even if no law was broken, the optics alone give us pause. The public has a right to question whether this is truly an arm's length independent operation or simply a way to launder the reputation of the same business. A liquor license is a privilege, not an entitlement. If you approve this liquor license, that would tell the public that criminal convictions, past misconduct, intimidation of elected officials, and ethical concerns about political donations don't matter in King County. Vote no.
Next speaker is Heather Hayes.
Hi there, I'm Heather Hayes from St. Charles. I feel like I need to take a deep breath at the end of this because there's a whole lot of anger going on over here. I do want to talk about the local property taxes. And I have heard comments like, my house is paid for, so why do I still have to pay property taxes? It's like, now I'm renting from the county. Well, as we all know, when you own a home, there are fixed expenses that will never go away. You still have to pay the utilities, maintenance, and yes, property taxes, they will never go away. Electricity, gas, and water and household expenses don't just suddenly disappear and become free because you own your home and you're happy in it. But also around here, you don't live in a bubble. You live in a community, a town, a county, a state, with lots of other people. And I know this is redundant and probably very elementary, but in this community, you enjoy the benefits of a very good police and fire protection, very well-maintained streets. Election and voter security is excellent. We have quite a few various assistance programs and very, very good schools. These community benefits are paid for by our property taxes. And okay, sometimes they're supplemented by grants, public and private, when they are applied for, which sometimes they're turned down. I understand that not every person needs all the services that Kane County provides, but there is a need to take care of our population. And we also know the price of good employees and good materials is always going up. So the need to increase revenue is always a concern. And I have a concern that the treasurer is very proud that he has not increased your budget in 8 years or something like that. It seems like a common theme of many of the public comments that we keep hearing is directed only towards the Kane County Board and how they are not transparent and they're misusing their 4% share of the total property tax bill. When you pay that very large bill, 4% goes to the county. There's also strong resistance to adding more revenue sources in other places, like a very small sales tax that would have had non-resident shoppers also help supplement the budget. I'm distressed that the speaker's solution to the lack of funds provided to the county is to fire employees, cut their income.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Denise Theobald.
Good morning, everyone. Well, I had a speech prepared, but I want to say, Mr. Lawzen, since you pointed me out directly, I want to let you know I can't be bullied, and you can't cherry pick all the information that you want. I was here to talk about a flyer that was passed out by Mr. Lawzen and the MAGA
I'm gonna
group.
give you
came-
good minutes. Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
take your teeth to Lucy, so she'll have them with her. But when you have a minute,
Why don't you begin again? But after, as you're bringing the brochure up at that point. So we'll start right now. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. I came here to talk about this flyer that Mr. Lawzen and a group called Kane County Speaks passed out at our last tax collection week. It is pure propaganda because it cherry picks and has misleading information on it. Why would a treasurer of this board pass out something like this? Sabotage, partisan politics? I don't know. So I'd like to set the record straight, but I'm only going to take a couple of these because I have a couple other things to say based on what you said, Mr. Lawzen. The main thing on this is that you say there's corruption in the board, misleading, mismanagement. You say that salaries cost the budget 70% of the general fund. Quite frankly, it's only 36.43, and that's from the adopted 2025 budget. You cherry pick numbers. You said 130 people were hired during COVID at 15 million annually. Most were temporary and pandemic hires. So I want to talk about, and I'm a little flabbergasted by what you said. You didn't raise taxes for your tenure as chair here. How do you support a county when you don't take in any revenue? I just want to point out the hypocrisy too. We have a lawless president. We have a leader who extorts, who has added $3.4 trillion to our deficit, is unpatriotic in the use of our military, is an inhumane, illegal pusher of ICE raids and detention. Again, I'm a little flabbergasted because only 4% of our taxes go to the county. And regarding Kareen's taking in of money.
Time is up.
I'm sorry, but I will have more of a defense when I come next time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have four more speakers. Debbie Kenarowski. There we are. Kenarowski. I'm sorry. There we go.
Debbie Kenarowski. Good morning. On April 1st, we, the voters, the taxpayers, said resoundingly, no more taxes, period. And yes, this was for Kane County, and that is why we're here speaking today. We're not talking about other taxes. We're talking about the taxes for Kane County because, of course, that's who we're speaking to. This was a mandate with 75% of independents, Democrats, and Republicans. I would hope that you would hear what the taxpayers said, but it seems as though, which frustrates me, that you continue to propose new taxes some way, somehow, to get the money from the taxpayers. Madam Chair, you as the chair should be reminding the group about that vote, but I don't think you are. Revisiting the liquor license for the strip joint and continuing to ask for more money for taxes reminds me of my 2-year-old grandson that keeps asking for something when he does not get the answer he wants. We need to listen to the taxpayers and the voters. It's time to do the hard work with pay freezes, hiring freezes, and cuts from the budget in order to balance the budget. When it comes to time to vote today, I hope you remember you were voted to represent your constituents and not to pursue your personal agendas. We do appreciate those of you who continue to fight for us and say no. Remember, the vote was very clear that we have had enough on taxes, and that is all taxes. Please balance the budget. Thank you.
The next speaker is Fred Dennis.
This opportunity to address the board and the people behind me. I've been a resident of Geneva for 21 years. There was a new board, or an old board. When I first got here, they were running a budget of about 70 million that was going up a little bit every year, but pretty much stayed in the 70s. Talk about conspiracy theories. Why isn't the budget somewhere near maybe 80 or 90 million? Why is it way, way higher than that? This board inherited a surplus. Why are we several $1 million in debt? Is that a conspiracy theory? No. So many people have partisan ideas rather than what's true and what's. I saw on that screen when I was looking at you folks, when Mr. Lawzen was showing his cherry-picked facts, and only a few of you even looked at the screen. Is that because you're ashamed? Because why haven't we as a board had a record similar to that old board that we had before? I believe in the ugliness of debt. And I know that that we are in heavy debt in the government here. And so the solution seems to be, not for every board member, but for a majority of the board members, to transfer or to pay that debt by passing the debt on to the taxpayers of Kane County. Now, many of us doesn't make that much difference to our lives, but a majority of people in this county are, paycheck to paycheck. And even these little things that are like little plus little plus little plus little plus little add up. Oh my God, you need financial responsibility. If you folks were running your houses like you're running this county, you wouldn't be here because you wouldn't be able to afford the gas in your cars to get here. Sorry, folks. And why wouldn't you clap for the blackjack thing? Are you so partisan that you wouldn't clap for something like that? Some of this stuff just makes no sense to me. But anyway, thank you for listening to me.
Our next speaker is Frank Esposito.
Good morning, Madam Chair and board members. I've spoken many times here. You know my feeling about budgeting. I don't think we're doing the best job possible. By taking the PTEL and saying, okay, well, we've got 2.9 that we can increase the real estate taxes, and tell your managers that, well, we have this extra money. Now, I know that you've said they should use the 2024 as a starting point. But when you tell them that you've got this extra money coming in, they're going to ask for whatever they can get. I've been through budgeting processes, so I know, ask for the stars and maybe you'll get the moon. But we can't afford that anymore. I'm retired, okay? I have to watch every penny. I've got a 2009 Honda Accord that I would love to get rid of. It's something new, but I can't afford that. So I do what I can. So I ask you to be very observant when your managers come back with the dollar figures that they want. Let's really make sure they've sharpened the pencil and that you do the exact same thing. Also, one other thing before I leave. That flyer that person brought up.
Mr. Berman,
Yes.
we have the pulmonologist here.
They probably
Please
would have made a
begin.
better speech than I will do. But anyway, that flyer was brought up. I want to say, I know the people that were responsible for that. And it wasn't Mr. Larson. He had nothing to do with it or the figures that were in it. If there is anything wrong, and that's a big if in my mind, that's another issue for someone else. Don't beat on Mr. Larson. Let's watch the numbers as they come in. And remember, there's a lot of people out there like me that are retired, and we cannot keep increasing the taxes. I know it's only 4%, a little bit. The schools are where the money really is, but that's another issue. And I'm with a group that's working on that too. So please, let's watch the budget.
Our last speaker of the day is Virginia Romano. And then as Virginia's coming up, all the speakers are going to be speaking to the ordinances. Will be called up at a later time. All right,
Good morning,
Virginia.
everyone. I just have a few questions. Does it really matter whether you create more tax on gas, groceries, property, etc.? We've got the libraries, villages, cities, etc., all have their hands in our pockets too. It still comes out of the same bucket. It's still coming out of we the people, and there's only so much that we really have to give. The other thing, and for y'all actually that do live here, you're all board members here, you live in the county, how much is it going to take for you, for your property taxes to go up before you've actually said you've had enough? And you've said yourself that we need to take care of our rising senior population. And is this how you take care of them, by raising taxes? You're pushing them out too. That I've heard from several people that one person moved here 3 years ago. She thought the property taxes were a little stiff, but they still moved here. Now, 3 years later, she's like, we're going to have to leave. We can't afford this anymore. And, Kane County's a nice place to be. But just to me, there's a lot of overspending and a lot of creation of new corporations and things that I really don't think we need. We did without them before. And even our property taxes do go up because of our property values. And I think that's how the budget was kept in line previously. So anyway, with that, I guess is my biggest thing is whether you take the tax from a gas, a grocery, a sales tax, whatever, it's still coming out of our pocket, and we only have so much to give. Thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am.
My name's Susan Hathaway Altman. I think there was a mistake. I was supposed to be in the public speaking segment, so I'm not sure exactly. I wasn't speaking just solely on the resolution, so.
All
Is it okay
right.
if I go?
Yes, you
Okay.
may go.
All right, my name's Susan Hathaway Altman. Hello, board members and Madam Chair. I live in Blackberry Township, which is unincorporated Geneva. I love my community. I'm speaking today in opposition of the resolution 25276 to direct the use of consumer price index increase as part of the fiscal year 2026 budget process, along with my firm belief that we should have a balanced budget here soon. So I understand that April 1st, the board was tasked to come up with a balanced budget for 2026. And it seems that 29 million or so of our reserves are being used from the general fund to balance our 2025 county budget, and that the board is required to put this budget back in line. And I just want to say that 4% or not, this is a lot of money. And as a taxpayer and as a person that is fiscally responsible, we have to look at everything. So there are several reasons why I oppose this resolution, but also that I want to talk to you about generally why I feel that's so important. First, why are we in this situation? I mean, how did we get from a general fund spending amount of around 88 million in 2019 to 138 million today? So, I mean, how is that possible? You aren't talking about 5 or 10% a year. That would be somewhat acceptable. It's a massive jump. And we were able to run the county effectively for much less money only 5 or 6 years ago. Only 2 million or so will come from increasing the CPI, and that's only about an 8% amount of the difference. It's a drop in the bucket in the grand scheme of things. I'm not sure if you know this. I mean, this is my wheelhouse. With CPI, you're banking on the fact that your basket of services here in Kane County will incur price inflation, like at the same rate. So all of the things that you're buying, right? That may not be the case. And in fact, inflation will mostly likely cool due to federal fiscal policy improvements, but also, and I don't appreciate laughter because I didn't laugh at anybody else's comments that I disagreed with. So it just proves, what we're dealing with here. The weighting of the services is unbalanced due to the extra heavy burden of the sheriff's department and the state's attorney costs, which could mark large inflations and fluctuations in this areas, or to the other side, a lot less. So these CPI increases may be pointless or maybe even detrimental, depending on how far the costs will escalate. And as a sidebar to this, what happened to all the experts that predicted that the new statutes for no cash bail and the Safety Act would not increase county costs? Where have they all gone? Obviously, what I've always stood behind is the opinion that this legislation is bad, not only for our community safety, but also for how much costs our local governments will have to bear.
Thank you very much. All right, we do now conclude our public comment, and I believe that came in at exactly 45 minutes of public comment. No, altogether. I added the last speaker as well. So thank you all. And again, we welcome the opportunity to hear public comment. And it's quite interesting to listen to and very, very informative. So now we come to the celebratory part of our meeting. We have 4 proclamations of community members and opportunities to bring awareness to some of the accomplishments that have been made through our departments. So I would like to present Scott Bezecki to speak about the Kane County proclaims August 2025 as National Emergency Awareness Month. Are any of your volunteers here today, Scott?
I have a couple staff members. Come on up.
Why don't they come up and join you?
So August is the first ever National Emergency Management Awareness Month. So I think it comes at a good time that nationally we're talking about FEMA, changes to FEMA, and things like that. And departments like mine, we are not household names, not like the police and the fire department and the sheriff's office are. But I think we do important things, and we're taking the month of August to talk a little bit about what we do and try to educate the public, as well as, we're having an open house for the board tomorrow, as well as county staff to come through our emergency operations center if you like. So we encourage you to come tomorrow, 11 to 2. So with that, we have the proclamation, that a little bit about what we do. Would you like me to read it, or would you like someone else to read it?
Who would a board member like to read it?
I think we should have Scott read it.
Would Scott, why don't you go ahead and read it?
I think I just volunteered for that.
No. Or you've been volunteered.
Yeah. Whereas emergencies and disasters can occur unexpectedly, posing significant threats to life, property, and the environment. And whereas emergency managers across all sectors, community leaders, state governments, and the Federal Emergency Management Agency dedicate countless hours to developing preparedness, response, recovery, and mitigation programs to protect the lives and property of all persons living in the United States and its territories. And whereas emergency managers throughout the United States and its territories are charged with establishing and maintaining the capabilities necessary to effectively direct, coordinate, and support emergency and disaster response and recovery efforts. And whereas emergency managers serve the nation by responding to countless emergencies and disasters each year, demonstrating commitment, compassion, and professionalism in protecting the public. Whereas the Kane County Office of Emergency Management, with 6 employees and 70 volunteers, develops mandated emergency continuity of operations, recovery, mass casualty, natural hazards mitigation, hazardous materials, and other plans, provides training and exercises to county staff as well as municipal governments and public safety personnel, coordinates public warnings, and delivers public education for children, adults, seniors, and businesses. And whereas OEM coordinates responses to emergencies and disasters via the County Emergency Operations Center and supports police and fire departments in the field by providing traffic control, scene lighting, command post operations, severe weather event support, and ground search and rescue services. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed that the Kane County Board recognizes the month of August as National Emergency Management Awareness Month and encourages all residents to express their sincere appreciation for emergency managers in every sector who work diligently to prepare for, protect against, and respond to hazards and risks affecting our cities, counties, states, tribes, territories, regions, and organizations, passed by the County Board on August 12th, 2025.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I believe that all of you have had the opportunity to tour the facility and also going over to the location in St. Charles where all the equipment is. And if you've had the opportunity to go to any of their training programs, if you haven't, I would heartily suggest that you do so. We have 70 volunteers coming through Kane County who spend time getting trained, who are actively engaged in the management of the public safety for all of our Kane County residents, and we would be quite at a loss without them. I commend them, and I commend Scott and his team for taking up the mantle of taking a very important part of our public safety efforts at a very low-cost budget, a very tiny little budget, to effectively support and help the people of Kane County in the time of disaster, whether it be a flood, high winds, which brings down trees, tornadoes that rip apart part of Kane County, or perhaps a loose cow that may be trespassing through people's property. They are there to assist us in all those cases.
Whatever it
So,
takes.
Whatever it takes, and you're there and with a smile and compassion and great talent. So really, I commend all the work that you and your team does. So thank you so much.
Thank you for the support.
Would anybody like to join me on this? Mr. Young, why don't you come up and take a picture? Do you have a comment?
Well, we need to have someone.
Oh, do the rest of, thank you. Would you like to lead that, sir?
You're going to move it?
You're going to move it. Okay. Do we
I'll
have a second?
second it.
Second, who's going to second? Very good. Ms. Juby, you had one of those cows maybe.
Blame all the cows on me. Go ahead.
Let's take a picture then we'll get my call.
Might have been my cow, but you know. You look so cute. Not my barnyard? That would be.
Leslie, quit talking.
Rumor was it was a cow. That was really a horse with the cow, on it. Good job, David.
Black. Can you please take the vote to approve that, please?
Allen,
Alan, aye.
Arroyo, Berman, Doherty, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Ball, yes.
Zuby,
Aye.
Tyus,
Hunter, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis, Tarver,
Carver, yes.
Tepe,
Debbie, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young, passes.
All right, very good. So we have the sheriff and undersheriff in the house.
Morning, everybody. Sheriff Ron Hain and Undersheriff Amy Johnson here. We are really, really proud to celebrate members of our community who step up and do great things in support of public safety. And the first one up, who's been a very patient young man, is Ace Holder. Come on up, Ace. Come on. Captain, you want to come up with him? I'm just gonna steal them. You can have your coloring book back. We won't work on that here.
Maybe we can, Sheriff, maybe we can get Ace move over by Amy so the
Yeah.
board can get a chance to see his handsome face. There he goes. There's the hero.
He was here after he had to sit through all the public comment, but he did a great job.
Did a good job.
I am very impressed. So as it reads, and this proclamation will tell the story. Whereas the Kane County Board and Sheriff Ron Hain seek to recognize outstanding acts of bravery and presence of mind demonstrated by citizens, especially the youngest members of our community. And whereas on May 28th, 2025, 8-year-old Ace Holder encountered a frightening and urgent situation with his grandmother, his sole caregiver at the time, who had collapsed in his room, becoming nearly unconscious. And whereas Ace demonstrated remarkable composure and maturity by dialing 911, effectively communicating the emergency to dispatchers at KaneCom and Kane County's Emergency Communications Center. And whereas responding deputies from the Kane County Sheriff's Office and emergency personnel quickly arrived on the scene, provided critical support, and ensured that Ace's grandmother was safely transported to Northwestern Medicine Delnor Hospital for medical treatment of non-life-threatening injuries. And whereas Ace's swift thinking and calm response ensured his grandmother received timely care and showed remarkable courage and compassion, and a great haircut. Now, therefore, let it be, I love it, buddy, own it. Let it be proclaimed that the Kane County Board, on behalf of the residents of Kane County, does hereby recognize Ace Holder for his heroic actions on May 28th, 2025, and thank him for his courage, presence of mind, and love for his family. Ace Holder.
Yes.
All right, so because he did all this great stuff, I have to swear him in as an honorary junior sheriff's deputy. Okay? Now raise your right hand. Good. Got to keep it up. Now repeat after me. I, Ace Holder. Promise to always, oh, I'm sorry. Want me to start over? Yes. Okay. I, Ace Holder.
I, Ace Holder,
Promise to always be kind
promise to always be kind,
and help others,
help others,
do my homework,
do my homework,
and to listen to my parents as required as a junior sheriff's deputy to the best of my ability.
and to listen to my parents.
Say to the best of my ability, I'll be an awesome junior sheriff's deputy.
To the best of my ability, I'll be an awesome junior sheriff deputy.
No speech? Okay, no speech.
All right, I have a question, if I may. So how did you learn about 911?
So basically,
You seen the number before?
Did you learn it at school?
I found how to dial it.
Okay. Oh, well, you're very smart. Yeah, very, very smart. And I bet, how's your grandma doing?
Good.
Yeah, she's right there. Oh, she's beautiful. Yeah. Very
Good job.
proud of
We're
you.
gonna do a photo now, okay? Real quick. You go with that? All right, we're gonna turn and face Miss Julie there. I really should have. I didn't know Ace was gonna show us up.
Okay, very good. All right, where this, is that the secret handshake, Ron? We have to let the board vote on this, please. May I have a motion, please?
Williams moves.
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
Leonard,
Mr.
second.
Mr. Tucker, you'll get the next one, Mr. Leonard. With that, call the roll, please.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Berman, Doherty, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Yeah.
Caius,
Yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young, passes.
Okay, very good. All right, sir, next.
All right, thank you very much. This is kind of piecemealed because our two award winners are both at work today, so they're zooming in. So I assume we have Landon Whiteman and Nathan Munns online.
Nate is online.
And so is Landon.
Both on.
Okay.
And Jamie Munns is here. Come on up, Jamie. This is Nathan's mother. Oh, okay, come on up, guys. Please join us. All right. A lot of times the sheriff's office is helped out by our citizens, and this is another situation where they jumped in to help our deputies as they were chasing after a fleeing suspect. So the proclamation reads, whereas the Kane County Board and Sheriff Ron Haynes seek to recognize outstanding acts of bravery and presence of mind demonstrated by citizens. And whereas not long after midnight on July 15th, 2025, Kane County Sheriff's deputies and Batavia police officers were involved in a pursuit of a vehicle, which ultimately ended up in downtown Batavia. The three suspects fled on foot from the vehicle. Whereas friends Nathan Munns and Landon Whiteman were enjoying nighttime fishing when they heard the commotion from law enforcement who were pursuing one of the suspects near their location. As the suspect fled the officers, Mr. Munns and Mr. Whiteman observed the situation, demonstrated quick thinking, and took decisive action by running after and tackling the fleeing suspect, detaining him until officers arrived moments later. Now, they didn't have like the vests on and everything, so I mean, our cops are gonna be a little slower, all right? That's just get a little credit for that. Whereas the selfless thinking and courageous response of these men ensured the suspect was taken into custody along with his cohorts, who were all issued criminal charges. Now, therefore, let it be proclaimed that the Kane County Board, on behalf of the residents of Kane County, do hereby recognize Nathan Munns and Landon Whiteman for their willingness to take action on July 15, 2025, that assisted in the arrest of a fleeing suspect, and thanks for their courage, presence of mind, and demonstration of civic duty.
Oh, absolutely.
Great job.
Very good.
The same spot again, or? Okay. You bet.
Yep. I imagine how everybody felt once, how the families felt when the men came home and said, "You did what?" What kind of fish did you catch?
Totally different kind. All right,
Very nice.
for the vote.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, we need a motion on that, Mr. Leonard.
Comes will move.
Moves.
We have a second, please?
Hennessy is second.
Thank you, Ted. Righty. Ted, no.
Alan, I. Arroyo. Berman. Garcia.
Garcia, yes.
Gums.
Yes.
Iqbal.
Well, yes.
Juby.
Ruby, I.
Caius.
Caius, yes.
Leonard.
Leonard, yes.
Lewis. Linder.
Linder, yes.
Molina.
Molina, yes.
Hennessis.
Hennessy, yes.
Roth.
Roth, yes.
Sanchez.
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman.
Yes.
Surgis. Tarver.
Tarver, yes.
Tepe.
Tepe, yes.
Williams. Young.
Yes.
Passes.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Both.
Go home before lunch.
Thank you.
We have 1 hour.
Dash designed by the Sheriff's Department.
That'd be lovely. All right, we have one more, please. Probation Officer of the Year.
Good morning. Thank you. So this is court services. I want to, while I'm up here for a minute, thank the chief judge for showing up. A lot of you guys know that court services is under the direction of the chief, but we're very honored to have him here this morning in support of our probation officer, Kim Reed. I also want to tell you a little bit about Kim. Mr. Leonard, she's one of your constituents. She has been with probation for a very long time. She started off her career with us working with gang-involved youth who are very high risk and very high needs. And then she transitioned to our mental health court. And now she's doing easy jobs, which is working with regular adult felons. She's wonderful and she's spectacular. So come on up here, Kim. So we just got done celebrating Probation Officer Week, Probation Pretrial Court Services Week a couple of weeks ago. And as part of our celebrations of those that recognition that week, the probation officers themselves nominate and vote for someone to be recognized as Probation Officer of the Year in recognition of their outstanding contribution. And I can't even, I would need to be here for 20, 30 minutes. I won't do that to tell you everything that Kim's done and how wonderful she is. So I will now read the proclamation. Recognizing Court Services Probation Officer of the Year and Probation and Pretrial Supervision Week. Whereas probation officers, pretrial officers, and youth counselors are an essential part of the justice system. And whereas probation officers, pretrial officers, and youth counselors serve the community by promoting positive behavior change, utilizing proven methods to increase public safety. And whereas probation officers, pretrial officers, and youth counselors are highly skilled individuals who encourage and achieve successful reentry and reintegration of offenders into their respective communities through the utilization of evidence-based practices. And whereas probation officers, pretrial officers, and youth counselors are responsible for supervising over 8,500 adults and 530 juvenile offenders, ensuring that these individuals are compliant with their court-ordered conditions. And whereas probation officers, pretrial officers, and youth counselors uphold the law with dignity, recognizing the right of the public to be safeguarded from criminal activity. And whereas the American Probation and Parole Association recognizes 1 week every summer as the National Pretrial Probation and Parole Supervision Week, there's over 90,000 community corrections professionals around the country who keep our community safe. We have about 186 here in Kane County. So whereas Kane County Court Services annually recognizing an outstanding service or staff member whose service goes above and beyond the normal call of duty as the Officer of the Year in conjunction with the Pretrial Probation and Supervisor or Supervision Week in 2025. Whereas in 2025, Senior Probation Officer Kim Reed was the recipient of this award in a majority vote by her peers. And that's the most important part to me. Now, therefore, let it be proclaimed by the Kane County Board that recognition and proclamation is given for National Pretrial Probation and Parole Supervision Week in 2025.
Very good. Well done.
After you look- And actually, can I have Dan and Steve are here, who are her Aurora probation supervisors? Come on up, guys, and Lieutenant.
Oh, very nice. So, thank you. Kim, congratulations. Well earned, very well earned. Oh, we're all so proud of you. Yeah, very good. All right, may I have, please have a motion?
Leonard will move.
Linder,
second.
Thank you, Mr. Linder. Clerk the roll, please.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Berman, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby, Caius,
Yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Deppie, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, very good. So congratulations to all the people who have been proclaimed and to our citizens. Again, we are so blessed to have such caring people within Kane County. And while we may disagree with each other's opinions, I hope we can continue to do so in a civil, democratic manner. So to listen to each other, to respect each other's voices, and then to work together towards consensus in a true form of democracy. And I'm sure that stands true, obviously, with our board as well. It is time for my comments. I'm going to be incredibly brief right now because we have a large agenda. But I would like to commend once again the hard work that has been done with our finance committee, all of you, to mull over and to come with a variety of different options to figure out how we're going to be managing the budget now and laying the groundwork for future budget management, whether or not we use our reserves, whether or not we continue with the 90-day policy of having reserves for that, whether we have capital improvements in our aging buildings, whether or not we adequately pay our staff, all of our employees, to make sure that our wages are fair and competitive with other counties so we don't lose our best talent, how we manage our healthcare costs, how we do manage the rising costs of inflationary times, whether or not it's 1.5, 3.5, wherever the inflation rate goes. Those are increased costs, and many of those are out of our control. We are very prudent, I believe. Everything that I know about the county's expenses, certainly from the government side, with paperclip supplies, that kind of thing. I believe our board is also very prudent with their expenses. So as we go forward with all of this, once again, let's listen to each other, let's support each other. And as we go through the final votes, as we trespass through really murky times right now, I hope we do so in a sense of collaboration and respect for each other and respect for our voters as well and our constituents, both the young as well as the old. So let's proceed. We have our consent agenda. Would anyone like to remove an item right now from the consent agenda? All right, Ms. Juby, I recognize your hand first.
I would like to remove 25-277, authorizing expense budget amount to be used for the 2026 general fund general account budget. It's on page 344 if anyone wanted the page number.
Is that the only item?
That's the only item I wish to remove.
Mr. Iqbal?
I have three, Madam Chair. 25-276, 25-279,
Go a little slower.
and 25-280.
280.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Caius.
Yes, I'd like to remove from the consent agenda 25-264.
25, what was it, 264?
Yes.
Okay, anybody on the side of the room? Okay, and I see over here, Mr. Surges.
Madam Chair, asking to remove resolution 25-278 from consent agenda and send that back to committee.
So if you're gonna send it back, somebody will need to make a formal motion as opposed to just setting it off consent.
What?
That can be done right now if you want.
Oh, why don't we wait and then we'll get right back to him? Okay, and yes, sir.
25-265.
All right, anybody else? Okay, so why don't we take Surges's right off the table right now and move it back to committee? Do we need to take a vote on that?
Need a motion.
Yeah, you'll need a motion
So
in a
moved by
second.
Surges. Second, Williams.
Okay, with no further discussion, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Berman, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby, Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Yes.
Williams, Young. It goes back to committee.
All right, very good. All right, we've pulled out everything, so
Was going to
Motion
move
to move
the consent agenda.
yeah, well, that's what we're about ready to do
Sorry,
right now.
I was ahead of you.
May I have a motion and a second to vote on the consent agenda minus 25-264, 25-265, 25-276, 25-277, 25-279, and 25-280. Motion, please.
Gums will move.
Ms. Gumps.
And will second.
Thank you, Ms. Strathman. Clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Berman, Garcia,
Garcia, aye.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Yeah.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young.
Yes.
Consent agenda passes.
All right, very good. So our next item on our agenda is going into executive session.
Madam Chair, I'm the only one that needs to present on executive session. So if you want to move zoning petitions in front, that's perfectly fine.
That would be wonderful. Thank you very much for that. All right, Mr. Williams, are you prepared for that?
Be in a moment. Thank you, Madam Chair. The first matter for your consideration today is zoning petition TMP 25-859, petition number 4662. The petitioner is the Allen and Gale Volp Trust. Location is 10 North 175 Peplow Road in Burlington Township. The proposed zoning is rezoning from the F district farming to F1 district rural residential to allow the existing farmette to be split off from the remaining farmland and subsequently sold. The 2040 plan indicates this property is agricultural. There were no objectors. The zoning board recommended approval, as did the development committee with the usual stipulations. I would move for approval and ask for a second. Linder seconds.
I don't believe there's any need for discussion unless anyone has any questions, so I'd ask to call the roll.
Is there any discussion on this item? No? Call the roll, please.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Berman, Garcia,
Garcia, aye.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Yeah.
Caius,
Yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver, Pepe,
Deppie, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
Yes.
4-6-2 passes.
Good.
Thank you. The next matter for your consideration is TMP 25 865, petition number 4661. The petitioner is Timothy Meyer on behalf of TNT Howard LLC. The location of the property is approximately 26 acres of a 49-acre parcel located in Elgin Township, Kane County, Illinois. The proposed use is a special use permit in the F farming zoning district to allow for the development of a commercial solar energy facility. The 2040 plan identifies this property as resource management. There are several objectors, and I believe people are signed up to speak before us here this afternoon or this morning. The zoning board recommended approval with stipulations. The development committee recommended approval with stipulations. I would ask for a motion to approve, and then we can have discussion and, or excuse me, have the objectors speak.
Okay, there's a motion on the table to move this forward. Is there a second?
Linder, second.
Thank you, Mr. Linder.
Mr. Williams, whose district is this? Deppie's.
Mr. Tepes.
Thank you.
All right, we do have some public speakers. Would you like to bring those up now?
Yes, I don't have the list,
Oh,
Madam
I-
Chair, so I would ask you to call them, please.
Oh, absolutely. There'll be 4 speakers that I am aware of at this point. The first one is Sharon Wright.
Good morning. I know I don't look like Sharon, right? Because I'm not. My name is Bruce Garner and I'm an
Bruce, could you
attorney.
put the microphone closer to you?
Sorry, better?
A little bit better.
Okay. Good
much
morning.
better.
My name is Bruce Garner and I'm here on behalf of Bruce and Sharon Wright, who live at 12 North 268 Jackson Drive, Elgin. That's in Elgin Township. And they are directly adjacent to the requested proposed special use permit for construction of a solar farm project that appears on item 11B on your agenda today. The solar farm project is proposed for 26 acres of what until now was farmland and is bordered by 2 residential subdivisions, the West Highland Acres subdivision and the Almora Heights subdivision. You should have received a petition in your packet signed by 44 homeowners in those 2 subdivisions objecting to this project. The residents' issues are as follows. Number 1, this petitioner has never constructed a solar farm project before. And many of the issues are related to those submissions, which are indicative of somebody who's never done a solar project before. As Mr. Tepe pointed out at the development committee meeting, the petition contains no specifications on panels used, construction materials, or methods. So it's really impossible at this point for the objectors to bring in anybody who might know what solar farms are supposed to be constructed with or how they're supposed to be constructed to raise a good objection. An experienced solar farm usually includes all of this with their submission for a special use permit. Second, no information on an interconnection with ComEd and when that might take place or ever is included in the packet. Third, the site plans and panels show that panels can be located, and this is pursuant to state law, but I'd really just emphasize this, within 150 feet of houses. So think about your home, not the property line, houses. So there's 2 subdivisions that border on this and significant houses that will border on, instead of farmland, solar panels now. I'd also like to bring to the attention of the board, there's a second solar farm project that is being proposed right adjacent to this solar farm project, which will impact all of these residents. Next, all the trees and shrubs for screening of these of the solar panels are toxic to animals. Certainly an arborist who is a paid professional would have known this. It shows the inexperience of the project proposed. Since the Development Committee on July 15, an amended site plan has been filed by the petitioner, which adds 81 panels to the plan. It was filed on July 30th. The residents in these subdivisions are still trying to digest this plan and figure out what questions they have regarding this plan. Now I'm going to give you a little bit of the law because I'm paid to do that, of course. Number one, the applicant requesting zoning relief, such as a special use, bears the burden of proving that the relief is warranted, meets the applicable standards, comports with public health, safety, and welfare, and is not arbitrary. That comes from Hope Deliverance versus Zoning Board of Appeals from City of Chicago, 116 Elap 3rd, 868. Second, as you guys have probably heard, the Claren case, which has now been codified into state statute at 55 ILCS 5/5-120112.1, indicates it really lays down due process, folks. Due process and the principles of substantive and procedural due process apply at all stages of your decision-making and a review of all zoning decisions. The third point is procedural due process, and this comes directly from Claren. Procedural due process requires more than mere notice. It also requires the right to cross-examine, the right to appear and give evidence, and to be heard in a meaningful manner. With the filing of the new site plan on July 30th, I would say the appropriate thing for this body to do would be to send this back to the Zoning Board of Appeals to give the residents in these two subdivisions an appropriate right to question the project proposer on that new site plan. And I think it would be a violation of due process to not allow that to take place at the Zoning Board of Appeals. And I think that's the appropriate action today. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Gardner. Our next speaker is Jacqueline Thompson.
Hello, my name is Jacqueline Thompson. I live at 12N271 Jackson Drive. I'm at the end of Jackson Drive. That will be right up against the proposed solar facility. I'm here today to talk about the vegetation screen that was moved on the revised plan to go up against our property lines. This will close us completely off from the field. It will leave the facility exposed to be seen from our second-story master bedroom. And we also have the road opening, which will be left open, which will also be exposed to be seen from the road, our driveways, our front yards. My husband did talk to the Chief Stout of Pingree Grove Fire Department. He was aware of the original screen plan and did say that that would be okay. So I'm not sure why it had moved. According to the Kane County Appendix F Landscape and Screen Plan, it does state that vegetative screen shall be provided for any part of the commercial solar energy facility that is visible to non-participating residences. It also should be located between the required fencing and the property line, and the vegetative screening shall include a continuous line of native evergreen foliage and or native shrubs. On the plan, there is no continuous line. It's just up against our property line, which leaves everything else open. And the existing tree line that is on the plan, that is bare 6 months out of the year. We could see right through it. So for 6 months, it will be visible to all us residents. Also on the required findings of fact for King County, on section B, it states the special use will not be injurious to the use and enjoyment of other property in the immediate vicinity for the purposes already permitted, nor substantially diminish and impair property values within the neighborhood. In my opinion, this will affect the enjoyment of the property because it will completely close us off. This has been our view. A lot of us bought into this neighborhood because of that fact. Never would we have thought it'd become industrial or commercialized to the point of solar panels being within 150 feet of us. I also do think that this can substantially diminish and impair property values. I have 14 windows that look out to this field, 3 of them from our second-story master bedroom window. The solar facility will be seen coming down our road, our driveway, the whole south side of my house, in front and backyards due to the screening plan. So I do strongly believe this will affect our property value. Most reports on this case are done with for homes nearby or within a half-mile radius. My house will be 150 feet from it. I also contacted my realtor and told her the details of the plan and sent her the screening image. And she also believes that this can be effective. Saleability will go down. The population of people who would want to buy our home, knowing that you are looking down on panels from your master bedroom, that will affect it. There should be a vegetation screen going along the fence that faces all residents. So Elmora Heights, West Highland Acres, where I am, we all are going to be 150 feet from this facility. It should be a continuous line. You could also see it across from Randall Ridge. They could see my house, I could see their house, so they're going to see the panels. So they also should have a screening. My question is, who is going to make sure this facility is not visible from us? Is there a double check on what he's putting in and what will be seen from it? This is business for him, but this is our everyday lives. This is our home. So I just ask you to consider that. Thank you.
Solar panels right now.
Okay, our next speaker is Michael Williams.
I looked it up during the. My name is Michael Williams, and I live in the Elmora Heights subdivision. I live one house away from the property line that we're talking about. My neighbors that live on the property line, I can speak for them. They are in favor of this this petition. And I am as well. And the reason that we are in favor of this is because of the alternative. Farmers right now are not making money. And that's why you approved 4607. So that Eddie Butts could put a solar farm the same size as this one on his property so that he could turn a profit. Because they are not making money. And so what's the alternative? To sell to a developer. And if that happens, the city of Elgin will definitely annex that property, because how is he going to get water and sewer and those kind of things? And in order to do that, because it's landlocked, my block or my street, which is Owen Drive, will have to go through. 2 other streets below me will probably go through. Jackson may go through in order for people to be able to go up to Linda Lane and then Tina Trail out to Highland. So with all that development comes noise and comes traffic, which can be horrendous, and also possibility of crime. And I'm asking the board to approve this petition for that reason. And I've done a little research and have found that There's no glare from these panels. The panels are meant to absorb light, not to reflect it. There are also very little evidence of noise. I went out to an acting facility in DeKalb County, and I could hear no noise. I don't know about EMFs, but I could find no evidence of excessive EMFs due to a solar thing. Now, I sympathize with the people that are right on the property line, especially to the north. But I think the alternative, which could very well happen, is much worse than a solar farm. And so we're at the mercy of Tim Meyer to properly screen the area, and we're also at the mercy of the county board to enforce that screening by whatever groups that you have that take care of that type of thing or police that type of thing. Because they are, you know, I'll admit they're really not pleasant to look at, but they're better than apartment houses. They're better than low-income housing, and better than a lot of things. So thank you for your time.
Thank you. All right, that concludes our public comment. Mr. Williams?
Yeah, I think Mr. Van Kerkhoff may be online, but I would invite Natalie to come to the podium. I think the board probably has some questions. I have some questions, and if you could indulge me, I'll start. So a revised plan was provided on July 30th by Mr. Meyer. That's correct, Natalie?
Let me just verify the date. But yes, a revised plan was submitted.
Natalie, can you get closer to the microphone?
Apologies.
And can you tell the board how the plan has changed from what was originally provided?
Yes, give me 1 second.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with who Natalie is.
Oh, Natalie's a planner, works for Mr. Van Kerkhoff.
There we go. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. I'm Natalie Zion. I'm a zoning planner for the Kane County Community Development Services Department. Today is actually my 1-year anniversary.
All right.
So, okay. I just want to verify. Yes, July 30th, received a revised plan from the petitioner. And to summarize the changes, it's my understanding that Mr. Meyer submitted a revised plan in order to increase some of the setback distances from the northern property line. They did decrease slightly because the original shape was sort of U-shaped. So he evened out the northern property line setback. And
do we have an image of that?
yes, and I actually printed out this document for you guys today because I thought it might come up.
Line, please. Have you given it to Blair?
No, but it is in the PowerPoint presentation. It's in the PDF PowerPoint as well, Blair, if you just want to scroll to.
555, Blair.
There we go. Oh,
No, that's not it.
going.
Sure.
There. No, one more. There we go. So on the original site plan, along the northern property line, it indicated a setback range distance of 55 to 65 feet to the property line, panels to property line, and a range of 170 to 180 from the panels to the property line. I do want to be clear on both the original and the revised plan, there will maintain the required state statute of 150 feet from the panels to the homes. What changed on the revised plan is that now the minimum setback for the northern property line to the panels is 105 feet across the entirety of the project. And it's solidified at 170 foot from the eastern property line. So again, that is to say that from the panels to the property line on the north, it'll be 105. From the panels to the property line on the east, it'll be 170. But no matter what, there will always be 150 feet from the panels to any adjacent residential structure, which is the requirement by the state statute and by our ordinance.
So if you could go to slide 578, that was what was originally proposed and deliberated by the Zoning Board of Appeals and the Development Committee. Is that correct? The previous page, Blair.
It's in the bottom left.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Sorry,
I was
it's small,
focused
but
on-
yes. So you can see the dark black border is how the plan has changed. And you can see where the panels stuck up to the north and west and a little bit to the south.
Has the revised plan been provided to the objectors?
It has been posted online. I also did my very best to email everyone individually. But that's as much as I could do.
I'd open it up for discussion.
Does anybody have any comments on this? Yes, Mr. Surges.
My question is, you said this was Mr. Tepe's district. Is the district commissioner in favor of the board member in favor of this or opposed?
Mr. Tepe.
I've been waiting for my opportunity to speak. Thank you, Madam Chair.
And Mr. Tepe, could you get closer to your microphone, please?
Okay. First off, I am not in favor of this particular installation, and it's for the following reasons. One is I've been very, very consistent in saying that any solar installation that has come before this board, if it is directly adjacent to, residential community, I'm not in favor of it. That's just not the kind of situation that I feel is appropriate for this county. Regardless of the rules of 150 feet, it's still a residential community. There's plenty of farmland in this county that could benefit from solar as income that doesn't have to impact property owners directly. Okay. Second, this is the first time I've seen any kind of petition that did not specify the kind of panels that were there and did not have engineers that had experience in putting in solar fields in the past. So this is a situation where we're just approving a zoning change, and then thereafter it would be handled by our development division. So that one bothers me, that we don't have the ability to really look at the details associated with what would happen there. Okay. And then third, it's just my general concern that this particular area now has another solar field that's going to be directly adjacent to this one, which again is just going to change the entire nature of what in my mind is a residential community. So I'm not in favor of this, and I will be voting against it, and I'll be requesting that you join me in denying this request. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Tepe. Is there any, yes, Ms. Juby?
So I listened to this going through development. I was also concerned that there was no information presented on the type of panels. I was concerned with the photos of cattle fencing, because I don't think we've have any solar fields that are surrounded by cattle fencing. I was concerned about the choice of landscape materials, A, for its lack of evergreen ability, and B, for its toxicity. However, what is making me not want to support this is the letters and emails that were given. We've heard a little bit about it today, but I don't know if any of you have had a chance to read what the opposers had to say. They were very thorough about what they felt were issues. And while a lot of the issues really aren't protected by law, you're losing your view, we're very sorry. But there are a lot of issues in here that do show me that their property value may be devalued. And there's a lot of issues in here that show me that it will change the way they use their property. So I will be voting no and citing B of the LaSalle Sinclair factors, as the special use will not be injurious to the use and enjoyment of other property in the immediate vicinity for the purposes already permitted, nor substantially diminish or impair property values within the neighborhood, because I believe this project will do just that. So, thank you.
Madam Chair, which item was that, Leslie?
B.
That was item B in the LaSalle Sinclair factors.
All right, is there anybody else who'd care to speak?
Mr. Leonard.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't have the entire printout of the project, but this material we received at Development Committee was, I have to say, was shocking, because this is like in the backyard of a whole bunch of people. This is like if they decided to put a solar field right outside these windows 150 feet over. It is injurious to their enjoyment of life. It's dangerous to their property values. And I just think, combined with the fact that the petitioner doesn't seem to have been fully planned and presenting the plans the way it should, I just think this should be denied.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else? All right, Mr. Williams. Oh, Mr. Caius.
Caius, yeah, I'm just a little concerned. I like solar. I'm really in favor of solar, but I'm a little concerned about just exactly the nature of how well developed this plan is to go in with the materials and that sort of thing that's been mentioned before. So can you give us a little better information on what you've seen as development chair? Is this is a substandard application?
Well, I
Not
think,
necessarily
yeah,
a project, but
I mean, that issue came up at Development Committee, and I think you have to separate what our charge is as a body here is to approve the use.
Correct.
We don't get in the details of the building plans. If someone wants to build a house and rezone it, we don't look at their building plans and say, oh, we got to change these things or whatever. Is the use appropriate? That's really what's going to be determined by this body. If this project goes forward, the petitioner is going to have to submit plans to the county, which will be reviewed by engineers, which will be reviewed by ComEd, which will be reviewed by a host of other agencies before this project can ever get off the ground. So yes, it's a new project for a new developer who's never done a solar project before, but I'm not sure that we should get in the weeds as to their specific plans.
Just for clarification, Mr. Iqbal, just give me a second. If any of those, let's say ComEd or development has some disagreement with the proposal and wants to amend it, wants to have it, the developer corrected, it'll be stopped until that is done. Is that accurate?
That's my understanding. I mean, they have to have an interconnectivity agreement with ComEd. We were informed at Development Committee that there is some agreement in place. I don't think that's been provided, but ComEd is not going to allow a system to connect to their grid without reviewing and approving the plans.
Absolutely. Mr. Iqbal, you had your hand up.
Yeah, Madam Chair, I will support this petition. I think it meets all the standard of the statute or even exceeds that. Number one, the question is about looking at the panels. If you look at the plan, the panels are not facing the houses. They are facing south. The neighborhood is on the north side or on the east side. So no one is impacted looking at it or glare from it. There would be no such thing. Number two, about the shrubs. The shrubs should not be put at the time of this application. They come later if we approve it. So that's the time when the plantation and the side visibility issue would come later on. And that is part of the conditions. Also, looking at the statute really governs everything. We really don't have the power to say no when it meets the statute. More than that, if you know, people have complained about inflation. The number one item that is most inflationary is the electric rate. That's the most inflationary item in the market right now. Not only that, our winter is shrinking. Every 3 years, you lose 1 day of winter. That means you gain 1 day of summer every 3 years. And that's statistics. That's a reality. It's nothing to do with the consequence or anybody who. But once you have more summer, if you look at the rate that Commonwealth Edison is putting, is 55% more at the noon hours. When you need the electricity for your air conditioning, that's where you pay 55% more from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. From between 2 and 5, generally in summer, it is the peak hour, it's the capacity factor. So that's when we need this electricity. No neighbor has come up and say we don't need it. They all use it. So we have to provide it somehow. Thank you.
All right. So please, anybody else? All right, Mr. Williams, are you ready?
I think we're ready to call the vote.
Okay, and Mr. Frank, do you want to just remind the board, because they're going to be basing their vote on the LaSalle factors? Does everybody feel comfortable with what your yay or nay vote on those LaSalle factors will be? Is that a yes, confirmation? Okay, very good. All right.
Chair, before, I guess we should probably ask the petitioner to provide him due process if he wants to address the board.
Is the petitioner here? Yes, I see him.
Mr. Meyer is in the audience, yes.
Mr. Meyer, would you like to address the board?
Hello, hi, I'm Tim Meyer, and this is my son, Christian. This is my first project, correct? I do own the farm. I'm 66 years old. I'm a chemical engineer. I've designed and built projects for Amoco Oil Company, designed the actual first ethanol plants in my senior college design at Iowa State University. I grew up in a small town in Iowa of 1,000 people. I do care about my neighbors. That's particularly why I've chosen to at least get this through the permit stage, because I've had numerous developers, solar developers, home developers, apartment developers want to lease this property and build a solar farm. Now, I'm from a small town and from that culture. My concern with turning over a lease to an East Coast or West Coast solar company is they come in and they maximize the number of panels, and they will go to within 50 feet of the border because that maximize their income. I've had 2 large solar companies say that my plan is too small. They said, Tim, if you have the right, according to the laws of Illinois, to increase at another 2,000 panels and go up to 50 feet on the east and 50 feet on the north where those bump outs were, and you could sell the project for another $500,000 or more. I said, thank you, but I live in the community. I intend to stay on the farm. I enjoy it. We hunt waterfowl on it. I get my kids away from the computer. So my choice is to control the permit process, understand the process, because I also own other land in Kane County and Livingston County that I'm getting a lot of requests to lease. And I don't necessarily trust an East Coast or West Coast developer, at least not until I understand the process and can control it. So by me controlling the permit process, I have control of what goes up there. And I do care about my neighbors. Bruce is up on the upper left. He spoke here a few times. We moved the border to the east. We took off 4 strings there. That removed 80 feet. So now that ends up, the left border ends up at the road. So it really, it removes any view, any impact from his rear. And then we moved the north end down to 105 feet, which since the farm slopes south, 105 feet away, we're about 15, 20 feet below them. So it's really ideal. You know, the farmers also told me that's a slope. It's not suitable for farmland because it's sloping, it erodes. we find that the highest and best use, it will be developed into something. So the question is what? I've analyzed the various options and we found that really solar is the best option because we plant the hill in grass. It'll stabilize the soil, stop erosion. And it only covers 40%. It's only a 40% coverage. 60% is still open grass. It's hard to visualize that there, but the ground coverage ratio is 40%. So really, when you look out there from the north, most people might see right over it because the ground slopes south. But then also because the panels go north-south, you're really only gonna, if there is a site, it's just an edge, just a 2-inch thick edge is really all that is seen. And the rest is grass. The alternative uses, I have talked with many of the neighbors. Yes, everybody would prefer nothing. I would too. But reality is, the farmer preferred no homes there, but then homes get built. The next highest and best use for the property would be apartment buildings because you need density because of the floodplains and the creeks and the undulations. Apartment buildings give you the density to justify construction. Homes would get a little expensive for this area. And none of the neighbors that I spoke to want apartment buildings. And there's already I go to the farm quite often. I'm out there. I planted organic soybeans. I'm an organic farmer. I organic 320 acres in Iowa. We actually go out and cultivate, drive the tractor and pull the weeds. Because that's the important part of organic farming. We planted 13 acres of organic soybeans on that corner. And so we're out there a lot. I think apartment buildings would be, everyone's opposed to that, but something will happen. I think solar is a really nice use. Once, as the gentleman over there mentioned, we're seeking a permit. We did not want to go through the $150,000 expense of getting a Stantec drawings until we get the permit. So once we have the permit, now we've solidified the plan. We'll have engineering firm like Stantec prepare all of the construction documents as necessary. And they're good at it. They've done many, many projects. And then we may still turn it over to I built projects, so this is fairly simple. This is probably easier than building some complicated Legos. Really, they put piles in the ground, they bolt on the racks, they bolt 2 bolts and they bolt on the panel. And then they hang the wires in a cab system above ground. I specified above ground. And they bolt it in. It's really not a complicated process. But I think what we may do is we're going to hire someone like Stantec, a national firm that does planning. We may end up selling it to a larger firm that builds them and maintains them. So I have 4 sons. If they wanted to run it, I'd say go right ahead. I'll back you. I already have the financing in place, but I think that's a decision we have to make. And either way, it will be built better than what I see out there because it's my project. And that's how I am. I'm a detail guy. I've seen some projects out there that use old material, bad material that's in inventory that they have to use up. And I go like, that's not going to be my project. But we may end up we may sell it to a larger firm, but it will be on the design that we chose, not the design they choose.
Madam Chair, I have a question.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes.
I have a question for our petitioner. You said that
Mr. Meyer, you have a question for whom?
for our petitioner.
You asking me?
Yes, I'm directing it to you. You indicated that you are a detailed guy. Appreciate that. When you suggested that you may turn over, this to another organization, is that before or after it's built? with the plans, right? Like you said, you wanted it to be your plans.
Oh,
Um,
we may turn it over as soon as, if we get a permit, we may turn it over in the next month and let
Thank you.
someone else build it. Yes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
Yes.
All
That's
right.
likely the way we'll go.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Meyer, and son. Mr. Williams.
Yeah, I would just note that typically what happens is that someone comes here, gets approval, and then a different company actually builds these things. There's these groups that go around. They come across my desk every day, these solar leases. They're speculators. They come in here, they get their approval, and then they go out and they sell the project. So this is no different than anybody else. And any conditions that are approved, if this project is approved, would apply to whomever develops the project. So
I did anticipate that Mr. Myers and his son would be out there digging post holes and doing the actual installation. All right, with no other questions, sir, are you ready for the vote?
Ms. Allen has a
Ms.
question.
Allen, this will be the last question.
Thank you, Alan. I'm just wondering if there's such angst about what the neighbors will see. Will there be a decision that we will, either as Kane County or as the state, will make a decision about how that landscaping should be not subjective. It should be regular. It should be, we have had maps where the vegetation would be fast growing trees. We've had maps where some vegetation is already in place. It would just, I think it would be helpful if we had an idea of what people were going to have to look at. I don't know how much control we have on it, but maybe an expert could answer.
I think we have an expert there at the lectern. Yes.
I just wanted to address your question. I don't have anything to share with you today, but I am working on a sort of informative informational memo for the board specifically regarding screening, so that if we decide to amend our ordinance requirements, we can do that. Right now, the language in the ordinance is somewhat open-ended and flexible. That's the way it was written. But I'm working on putting something together so that you have a little more information. We'll probably bring it to the development committee for their review and analysis. It won't be recommending changes. It'll just be information about how the code could change. And then we'll take direction, staff will take direction from there to move forward if any changes are requested.
Very good. Mark, are you online? I keep on seeing it going up. Would you like to speak? Mr. Van Kerkhoff?
Yes. Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Or good afternoon.
So, yes, good afternoon. Natalie Zine has been working diligently, checking with other counties and whatever for seeing what things might be out there that are more consistent. At this point in time, though, the county board could amend or add an additional stipulation, condition, or guarantee to this petition that would require a solid evergreen screening with trees every 10 or 15 feet along those areas adjacent to the single-family residences if you wanted to have something more substantial in place with this petition at this time.
Okay. All right. Very good. Thank you. All right. Mr. Williams, you ready? I think everybody's had a chance to speak. We've talked about this at length. I'm sorry, I see the hand up, but I cannot recognize you, sir or ma'am, in the audience. Yes, sir.
Hi, David Young. One thing I just wanted to, they mentioned Mr. Butts. He lives right down the street from me. His solar panel farm just went up and it is the cattle fencing around there. And so it looks hideous. And on top of it, there is no vegetation that they've planted yet, and it is fully operational. So that is a big fear from putting this something in a neighborhood where that's what you're going to look at is going to be wild weeds growing in front of a cattle fence.
Okay.
I'll bring pictures next time.
Madam Chair.
Okay.
Mr. Young is absolutely right. And one of the things that we are looking at in the development committee as Deb alluded to, or asked about, and Natalie informed us, is we believe we need to beef up our screening standards. So we are working on that. That's why Natalie's putting together. As Mark said, someone here could make a motion to add additional stipulations to increase the screening if that was a desire of this body.
All right, ma'am, would you like to make that motion?
I would ask that the consistent reasonably reputable vegetation be put in place to give the neighbors some protection, and that there also be a responsibility to keep it up over the course of the period.
We've got to narrow that down a little bit. Mr. Frank? Yeah.
I think the suggestion I heard from Mr. Van Kerkhoff was an evergreen tree at least every 15 feet when it abuts a residential zoned property.
And a tree. There was something about a tree. Trees would.
Evergreen trees.
Evergreen trees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will second that.
Okay.
So the motion is for Miss Allen, I believe, is for an evergreen tree at least every 15 feet on the north and east property line. Where it abuts a residential zone or used property.
I have a question. There's already a tree line there. Existing trees you could keep existing trees in addition to the evergreen trees.
Yes,
Because he's already saving those evergreen or the tree line there on the northeast portion of that, because there's like a tree grove there. So I think we need to make sure that they're not going to be chopping down trees to put in evergreen trees, right?
That is Natalie. Ladies, gentlemen, please. Natalie, can you comment on the existing trees?
Yes, I believe the petitioner's intent is to leave any of the remaining trees that act as a natural screening buffer. And then as the plan shows, add the screening trees where there isn't existing tree screening. As far as the proximity to the property line or the fence, that's changeable. The code just says that it has to be between the fence and the property line. I think the intent may have been that the closer you are to the neighbors, the bigger the screening is, the more that it's screened. But if the preference is to move it back closer to the fence, I imagine the petitioner is amenable to that. But because the majority of the screening is along the property line, I think it was just to create a sense of consistency in the screening. And then as far as the distance between the trees, the 15-foot on center is consistent with many of the other plans that have been approved so far for permits with the evergreen trees. So that's
Madam Chair, we could also, Mr. Pennis raises a good point. We could approve a landscape plan down the road. We could just say a condition would be we have to approve the landscaping.
Landscape plan, I would agree, because I've got concerns if it's a proper tree that's planted by one of the deciduous trees, is an appropriate tree to complement the deciduous tree. There's a lot with landscaping. There's a lot. Ms. Juby, and I really would like to close this up.
I was just going to ask if it was more appropriate for us to do the landscaping thing separate from this when the actual plan comes forward.
Very good.
That's all I wanted.
Okay, so we're in complete agreement. All right, so we just for clarification, because there was a motion and a second on this, do we want to amend that to say that this will be presented at a later date?
A landscaping plan to be presented by the petitioner prior to the issuance of a building permit. That has to be approved by the board.
Did
All
we
right.
have a sufficient second?
Do we have a second?
We did?
Yeah, Mr. Young. Mr. Young seconded that.
I want to remove I'll remove my second so we could do it properly.
So he's removed a second. So Ms. Allen would need to amend her motion so that we would approve a landscape plan to be submitted by the petitioner prior to the issuance of a building permit. Is that your motion?
I will change my motion to that.
Okay, very good. All right, we have a motion second. Mr. Young? No?
I'll second it.
Okay, thank you.
That's the second.
Thank you, Mr. Penesis. So could we take a vote now on the amendment?
Alan,
Sorry, we're just trying to
We're taking a
clarify.
vote on the amendment, not just the amendment.
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
I.
Caius,
Yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Yes.
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepi,
Deppie, no.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes 1 no.
All righty.
Then, Madam Chair?
All right. Yes, Natalie.
I just, I'd refer to council, but if there needs to be a special mention that your eventual vote for the whole project includes a revised site plan, that may just need to be called out. I'm not sure about the process, but in case it's necessary.
Mr.
Yeah, let's do it just to make sure it's clear. If we could have somebody just motion and second that it's the revised site plan as opposed to the original that you'll be approving.
Okay, could I have a motion on the revised site plan?
Sanchez will move. Tarver,
Thank-
second.
Second.
Okay, Sanchez and Tarver. So we're going to have to take a vote, and this is again on the amendment to,
Point of
Madam
clarification.
Chair.
Are we adding that to the old motion, which means this will allow us to move forward with the approval of this? I'm a little unclear on what that amendment does.
All this is doing is essentially incorporating the revised site plan into the application. Thus, you can vote on it with the revised site plan.
So that's basically if you don't like the project, you should vote no on this amendment.
No, you can vote yes, just to get to the main course, and then you can vote no ultimately on the whole thing.
so this is just an amendment to accept the new site plan and remove the old site plan.
Then there'll be yet another vote after.
Yeah,
this.
please just know this is more procedural. The
This is-
reason we're doing this is to make sure that the revised site plan is the thing, because they're not requesting the overlay of the original, they're requesting the revised. So this just incorporates it, so that way your all's resolution is squared up.
So that you've just passed in a revision for the landscaping, and now we're going to do a revision for the actual site plan. Mr. Tepe?
Thank you, Madam Chair. My question is, with the revised site plan, why did it not go back to either the zoning committee or to the development committee?
So you can make that motion, but it's you all's decision. You can move forward. This is relatively minor. It's an open question for you all. At the end of the day, the zoning commission is just making a recommendation. They're not making decisions. It's you all's determination to make the decision. So if you incorporate the revised site plan and you move forward, that's your all's choice.
Again, my question is, when there are revisions like this, okay, to me, it's kind of strange to have it just come before the board and not go through the appropriate committee.
So once it's on the agenda, there's nothing that can be done until one of you all or the collective of
Thank you.
you walks it away.
Yes, yes.
So, Mr. Frank, if I may, voting yes to the screening and voting no, but yes to the amendment. If I am choosing to support Mr. Tepe with a no vote, which I will be, voting yes to those two amendments does not jeopardize
No.
that no vote.
Oh,
No, this is purely to square up your final vote on a yes or no.
Sure of that.
Yes,
And then,
yes.
Madam Chair, I will be moving for a slight intermission before your next.
Well, why don't we
meeting,
take
if
care,
you-
why don't we
yes.
take care of one matter at a
Just to
time?
set the stage, man.
Appreciate that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a motion and a second on the floor to accept the revised site plan as part of this resolution. Clerk, call the roll.
Alan,
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Jones, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Aye.
Caius,
Yes.
Leonard,
Yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, no.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
No.
passes 2 noes.
All righty. Now, Mr. Williams, are we ready?
I believe so, Madam.
All
Chair.
right. No one else, please. So,
All the vote.
so please call the roll. And this is for resolution
EMP 25 865, petition number 4661.
Thank you, sir. All right, very good.
Allen,
Alan, no.
Oyo, Garcia,
Garcia, no.
Gums,
Gums, no.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, no.
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, no.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, no.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, no.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, no.
Surges, Tarver,
Tarver, no.
Tepe,
Tepe, no.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
No.
Yes.
It passes.
No.
No.
Fails, I'm Fails. sorry, fails, fails.
fails with 12 noes.
Okay, 12 noes. All right. All right, I believe that there has been a request for a 5-minute intermission.
It's more than a request from the looks of it.
Let us reconvene, and it's 12:16 in about 10 minutes. Everybody take care. Mr. Williams.
That'd be pushing to get
Mr.
out.
Williams, are you here?
Get it then buried. My mom to see.
We got so many of these that were pulled out.
At 82 years old, he was killing it, to be honest.
Yeah.
My mom was just like,
Yeah.
oh, your brother's. Sure.
I think it's stupid. You
Yeah.
end up having to go with them again. Neil wants to send it to better resume.
At 5, we have.
No, he was in the hospital. He called me like a week ago Friday.
As soon as Mr. Williams arrives, we can call this meeting back to order.
My Dale still.
My aunt has.
Comment.
Last batch for them, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was 93, my mom's.
I'm not.
No, it's colder. Mr. Williams, thank you.
So, I mean, just the way it is, man.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what?
All right, I'm going to reconvene. Clerk, could you call the roll?
Ellen,
Here. I go Patty. Put a pillow on my head. I like my song. That's good. Thank you.
Garcia present.
Done it till I stop. Is that like a
Iqbal,
freeze?
Juby,
Juby here.
Caius,
Present.
Leonard,
Here.
Lewis, Linder,
Yeah.
Molina,
Molina present.
Genesis,
Dennis is here.
Roth,
Roth here.
Sanchez,
Sanchez present.
Strathman, Surges,
Present.
Tarver, Pepe,
Happy here.
Williams,
Williams here.
Young, Purong,
I'm here as well.
quorum in the room.
We have a quorum in the room. Okay, very good. All right, that was a lengthy conversation. I hope we can expedite some of the others if at all possible. Thoughtful conversation, but nonetheless. So Mr. Williams, you're next again.
Thank you. The next matter is TMP 25 269, petition number 4663. The petitioner is a John J. DeRate Trust number 2010-10. The location is 44W 244 Plato Road, Plato Township. Proposed use is rezoning from F District Farming to F1 District Rural Residential to allow the existing farmette be sold from the remaining farmland. The 2040 plan identifies a property as agricultural. There were no objectors. The zoning board of appeals recommended approval. The development committee recommended approval with the normal conditions. I'd make a motion to approve and ask for a second.
Linder seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Linder. There's no opposition and petitioner is here.
I don't know if the petitioner's here. This is a pretty routine
I would
matter,
guess.
so,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. If there's no questions, let's call the roll on this one, please.
Allen,
Ellen, I.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Yeah.
Caius,
Yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Dennis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Surges,
Yes.
Tarver,
Carver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams, Young, passes unanimous.
Okay, very good. Thank you. So now we're going to our items that are off consent. I'm going to be asking that we're going to be reviewing the items that were pulled off by the board first, and then we'll go on to the previous items that were pulled off from the consent agenda previously.
Madam Chair, do you want to do closed session first, or do you want to do?
We've got to get these things because we've got board members who are leaving. So I would like to take care of the
The only thing I ask is that we still have a quorum, even if we have board members leaving. As long as you're telling me we have quorum, that's fine, because some of these settlements have to be done today. If they're not, we could lose them.
Okay, very good. So we're forewarned. So let's try to keep our conversations brief and meaningful and thoughtful questions. All right. Could I have a motion and a second to discuss, potentially approve item number 25-264? And Mr. Caius, that's yours.
Caius, yes, I would move resolution 25-264, authorizing a contract for Kane County Building Management Department flooring improvement project with RC Wegman, bid number 25-024-TL.
Oh.
On page 89, 194,000.
All right. Do I have a
Second.
Gums,
Thank you,
seconds.
Gums. Okay, is
And
there any discussion on this? Yes.
Fonstock can explain it. I believe this was a suggested change. You got a copy of it, it's adding the whereas clause on this tan paper, just to identify that Artlo Systems is part of the project. And it was a suggestion by the state's attorney, so not more of a bookkeeping, or a.
Okay. Okay, everybody fine? Roll call, please.
Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo,
Say yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal, Juby,
Judy, I.
Caius,
Yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Pepper, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes unanimous.
Okay, may I have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-265?
Gums will move.
Ms. Gums,
Linder, second.
thank you, Mr. Linder. Mr. Young?
Thank you, David Young. I brought this up because it's another co-op, $100,000. And I've looked at these co-ops in the past. These co-ops don't save us money. And you just have to go out and find multiple bidders. My opinion is that this is something so that you don't have to go and find multiple bidders. You just buy it from this co-op, and then it's an easy button instead of going out and saying, I'm going to look at office furniture over here, office furniture over there, office furniture over there, get the best price. This way you don't have to do that. I oppose it, and I've opposed most of these co-ops, and I'm going to vote no on this.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Any other comments on this? Seeing none, clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Yeah, aye.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
All yes.
Juby,
Judy, I.
Caius,
Yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, no.
Tepe,
Thank you.
Young,
No.
passes with 3 noes.
We have the next one is discuss item number 25-276.
Gums will move.
Thank you. Second.
Second.
Juby can have it. All right, and this was pulled off by Mr. Iqbal.
Ma'am, I oppose this motion. It is asking for $2 million increase in the property tax. I don't think it's needed. County is saying they don't have the money, but I certainly believe that they have the money, and it is in the special reserve fund, which is called Fund 112. At this point, it has $25 million sitting there. By the end of the year, it may go down to 20 million. Still, it is more than 2 million that we are asking for the increased property tax. I don't think it's justified at all. So I would say no.
Okay, any other comments on this? Yes, ma'am, Ms. Allen.
I'm going to repeat what I said before. This is a tool for government to try and keep up with what happens. We know that we have multi-year union contracts with the fair wages we are going to pay our employees is going to go up. And then we have non-union employees, and we want to try and be fair and keep them. So we are going to have additional expense there. I have never heard anyone tell us that we got a nice letter from Microsoft talking about how they're going to lower our prices this year. The fact is, every contract that we have for a software license is going to go up. These prices go up. I wish I had the economic ability and a magic wand to say, these are spirals, and spirals are bad, and they just keep spiraling. But the fact is, we live with what we've got. These prices go up. The CPI is a modest tool given to governments to try and keep up with the expenses we cannot avoid. So I think of this as a housekeeping measure, and that's why I'm going to vote to approve it. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Williams?
You know, I realize the county's in some dire financial situations, but this is a tax increase. And my philosophy is if we're going to impose an increase in taxes, it needs to be done with the approval of the voters. So I'm going to vote no, because I think this issue belongs to the voters and not this board.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Young?
David Young, you heard what the audience had to say about this. They were overwhelmingly against it. And you look at the referendum, it was voted down by 75% of the people. They don't want a tax increase. And as a matter of fact, our 4% that we get from property tax is going to go up anyway because property taxes go up. So now we're adding another 2.9% to that. And we should not do this. And so I will be voting no, but also listen to what the people told us, not only today, but also back in April when they all voted against that referendum. Thank you.
Mr. Leonard?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I will be voting no on this also for similar reasons. Ultimately, what it comes down to is when I look at our spending here in the county, and there's a group that I definitely blame for allowing this to happen, and that's all of us. We all voted for these increases. We all approved it, whether you voted yes or no. As a whole, we're responsible. But I think more importantly is the fact that with expenses going up, as Ms. Allen had mentioned, labor contracts and everything else going up, we're probably looking at somewhere between a $3 and a $5 million just organic increase every year. A $2 million a year property tax increase doesn't keep up with it. But more importantly, I think what it does is it kills any opportunity to revisit the sales tax referendum, which would ultimately, in the long run, in my opinion, if the public voted for it, be the solution that we need long term. Because if we increase our revenues 2 million a year and our expenses are going up 5 million a year, we're never going to catch up. So I'll be voting no against this with the hope that hopefully somewhere down the road with proper preparation and education to the public, we could revisit the sales tax referendum.
Oh, I appreciate your support for the sales tax referendum. Ms. Gomes?
I will be in support of this. You know, I could preach here, but I'm gonna. Hey, so when we talk about, and I can certainly understand the concerns of voters, and I recognize those issues. When we look at our fiduciary responsibility, that includes anticipated costs. And there was a question by one of our speakers, and she said, how did we get here? Well, if you look at the history of the state of Illinois, how did they get there? It didn't happen overnight. It took 53 years for them to be in a bad position. The only way they dug out and increased their status, got their bond ratings increased, was through taxing. We hate it. I don't like it, but that's how it got fixed. It didn't grow on a tree in the governor's mansion. It didn't happen that way, and it didn't happen overnight. So when we all look at our utility bills over June to July, I think we all noticed a substantial increase in our energy costs. It was not a little increase, it was substantial. We will have substantial increases at a government expenditure level as well. We have to be responsible in anticipating those costs. If we ignore them, that is not being responsible. Opinion. So yes, to the point of how do we get here, it doesn't happen overnight. $2 million won't solve the problem. But if we keep putting it off like the state of Illinois did for 53 years, then the taxes will go exponentially higher, or we will not have people working here. So I hate it. I don't think anybody likes to raise taxes, but we have a problem. We have a problem that we are in, and we have to figure out how to fix it. And unless somebody's got a tree that they want to plant in the backyard that grows money, we have limited options. So I will be in support of this.
I'll absolutely have more questions, but I want to remind everybody that you are not voting on the budget. You're voting on this to be used as part of the budget process. You are not voting on the budget itself. That vote will be taken in November or maybe late October, when it'll be a separate vote from the expenses that you're going to be discussing and potentially approve. And then you'll be voting on the revenues separately. So you're going to be voting maybe on this again, maybe not. Okay. Did you have a comment, Mr. Royo?
Roy here. So I came from a high poverty school district before I joined this board, and we took our CPI every year, but it took us 8 years at least. And Ms. Lewis, we served in separate times, but we came from the same district, and it took us at least 8 years to get our financial house in order. We took our CPI. It was needed, and now that once the budget was in order, our CPI is being used for paying down debt and building up our reserves. And anything in the future I'd like to see tied to what Mr. Leonard said is we take our CPA now, and I will be supporting this reluctantly, but I will be supporting this. Anything we do with CPI in the future, we tie it to a sales tax referendum, that we swap it out. Or again, since we do have debt, if we get the sales tax referendum passed, use that for future payment of debt and bring up our reserves. That's all I got.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Caius.
Yeah, I almost always cringe when you say sales tax increase, because this CPI is tailored to what the cost of living is. So it just in order to keep up, this is necessary to keep up with the spending. I'm on Social Security. The Social Security raises when the price of things go up. It's part of the process. I challenge each and every one of you to go back on your taxes and calculate, because I've done this over the last 10 years, all of the taxing bodies, parks, fire, villages, everything. They have every other taxing body besides the Kane County has gone up over 30% for the last 10 years. That's what the cost of a buck is. It was a buck net then, it's over $1.32 now to say buy the same stuff. Unless we calculate that in with a CPI, not a tax increase, just the increase that's occurring over a period of time, we will be in the position we're at now. Again, if we do not capture that. So I'm going to vote in favor of this.
All right. I don't see. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Ultimately, what it's going to come down to is it's our economy. You know, I understand. I don't want to raise taxes on anyone. But really, is it going to help by laying off people? Really, what this is going to come down to is we're going to be laying off people. How many people are we going to be laying off? I mean, hopefully we don't lay off anybody, but this will help us not hurt our local economy by putting people out in the bread lines. I mean, like I said, I am not, happy that we're going to have to do this, but we're going to have to do something here to get our house in order. And this is decades. The same as state of Illinois. This situation was decades in the making. We need to make some smart choices right now to do the right thing. And I think this is the right thing to vote yes on this.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Tepe.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'd like to continue what Ted just said. That is that this $2 million is not laying off 20 people. It is not laying off 20 people. So look at that as 20 people, not as we're charging some big tax. Thank you, Chair.
All right, I think everybody's had a chance to speak who wanted to speak. Clerk, call the roll, please.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Aye.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, no.
Juby,
Aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, no.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, no.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, no.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, no.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surgis,
Surgis, no.
Tarver,
Carver, yes.
Pepe,
Pepe, yes.
Williams,
Williams, no.
No.
Young,
It passes.
it passes.
What was the count? please?
No, 8 noes and 12 yeses.
All right, the next item is Resolution 25-277. May I have a motion?
Pepe moves.
Tepe,
Strathman seconds.
and whose second comes? Okay, Ms. Juby.
Thank you. The proposal to use the 2024 actuals was presented in 2 finance committee meetings, and then it was actually presented in executive. And it became apparent after it was presented in executive that it had some inherent issues. We found out that maybe not all of the county board approved increases that were approved for the 2025 budget were added in there, which would require any budget that comes forward to be asking for concessions. And that would create, in my opinion, more issues at the committee level and make it much more difficult. So I worked on the budget, went back and forth. I talked to trusted friends and tried to figure out something that I felt was easily digestible and fair. And so I'm proposing that we utilize the 2025 adopted budget, the one that was published on our website, not the amended one, because we're only using it as a benchmark, to build our 2026 budget with the following caveats. Now, I did send all of these to you guys, but for those who did not have a chance to read it, if I could have the opportunity to read the 5 reasons that I think are important for you to know what's in this proposal. It is predicated on using the full CPI, the same that was presented on the 23rd and the 30th of the July Finance Committee meeting, and the same as what was predicated for the use of the 2024 actual. It does only address the 2026 budget. And if we do not identify more revenue, 2027 will require additional reductions to allow for the scheduled increases in contracts and salaries. That was also what the other budget was for 1 year. I did suggest we remove $6 million from the capital 500. It would be a one-time suspension for 2026. And Roger Fonstock had stated in a previous admin meeting, and I did not get back with Mrs. Lewis to find out which date that was, but that it would be acceptable. Obviously not desired, but it would be acceptable. That also leads us that we institute a 7.99% across the board reduction to the 2025 adopted budget, which alleviates the inconsistent decreases that happen when using the 24 actuals. For example, the auditor's office, which has one of the smallest budgets, would be required to reduce her budget by 40% if we went with the 2024 actuals, while the sheriff's office, which is one of the largest budgets, would only be required to reduce the budget by 11%. I'm suggesting a 7.99 uniform modifier. And then also, with my input from Mr. Surgis, we do need to recognize that some departments or offices will not be able to sustain the 7.99 reduction, and we may need to supplement their budget from reserves. However, if we do not offer this threshold to smaller budgets, we will have a balanced budget without using any supplemental reserves. Now, I do admit this is only the expenditure side because we've been told that the revenue side would be coming at a later date. So I was using the revenue projections that the working group had suggested. So it may change given the identification of fee increases, or if we were to actually lease out our fiber optics. So things like that would actually make changes. However, that's my suggestion. Blair, Madam Chair, if Blair could put up the actual PDF that I sent to everybody, because sometimes it's a little bit easier to see. You don't have it? I emailed it to you?
No, he just said he had it.
Oh, I'm sorry. So apparently I'm losing my hearing as the day goes on.
He does not have.
Don't have it?
No.
It actually came across as a Word document, Blair.
Yeah, but I don't know where it is in my thing.
Send it to him. Jane.
Yeah, it came from Jane, but I'm on my phone.
Oh. Miss Juby, you want me to email it to him?
That would be great. I thought I already did too, so I thought I sent it multiple times, so you're probably gonna get spammed with it. I thought I was moving this along. I'm really sorry.
No, you need one. I am.
So is it up?
Pizzas can be here in like 45.
Okay.
Blair, I just emailed it to you from Bill Ron.
Just saying.
I can share that when it actually comes up. All of my numbers are footnoted at the bottom where they came from. So if you were interested in trying to find out where that information came from, they're footnoted at the bottom.
While we're waiting, could I ask Ms. Judy a question?
Only if you.
Just one.
You have to move closer to your mic.
So where are you going to take her out from?
Does your proposal take anything from reserves?
If you choose to use the revenue that was presented by the work group, which I do not believe had reserves, and you choose not to recognize a threshold, then no, it's completely balanced.
So someone had mentioned to me that the proposal still takes 13 million from reserves. I said, I don't think that
No,
that's
it
what we
doesn't.
were discussing.
So basically, it takes I'm just going to go ahead and for moving it along. The 2025 adopted budget was 138,915,923. When you subtract out the $6 million that we normally put into capital, that I'm suggesting we don't, that leaves 132,915,923. When you subtract the proposed revenues of 122,295,693, you get a deficit of 10,620,230. When you divide that deficit into the expenditure, you get 7.99. So if we take the bucket of revenue and the bucket of expenditures, we divide the bucket of expenditures by 7.99% for reductions, we come up with a balanced budget, provided you accept all the assumptions that came in with the revenue.
Thank you.
Keeps me up at night.
Been talking a lot, so.
Okay, it does keep you up at night, but thank you for being one of my sounding boards.
Jarrett. I don't know what happened to Blair.
Right there.
He's right here.
Grab
Let me get that document.
As we're waiting for a technical issue here, I believe Kathleen Hopkinson, do you have any comments on this, ma'am, that you can present to us? Because you've had the opportunity to, it was just presented to all of us, I believe, yesterday. So I don't know how much time we've had to really dig into it respectfully.
The only comments that I have is departments and offices have submitted their budgets. They're sitting in our budget module, and departments in the general fund have already cut their budgets by 10%. So that just needs to be taken into consideration because those cuts have already been entered.
For
we
for
don't
all
need
of
to
the
accept-
For all of the
government-
non-elected.
Non-elected
Mhm.
officials, correct. That is accurate.
Mhm.
And Kathleen, one more question I have. It was posed by Mr. Surges. Do you believe that if we were to follow through with this, having about the same amount of money as a overall budget, 138 million or reduced to 132, losing that $6 million in capital revenue for future use, is that going to increase the withdrawal from the reserve fund, and will it compromise the 90-day reserve policy to the best of your knowledge at this point?
I'm not
Actually
sure I
adds
understand
back
the
in.
question.
Well, all right, if we follow suit with this potential revision to the budget, the Juby proposal, will we still have a strong 90-day reserve?
If I'm understanding this proposal, it's asking offices to cut their expenses down to the proposed revenue of 100 and, I believe, what was the original budget work group presented?
Madam Chair, if I may interject here. The revenue budget that we had suggested and proposed was base revenue of roughly 112,500,000, a reallocation of the RTA sales tax of 6.8 million, the CPI increase of 2 million, and additional $1 million from the riverboat funds. That was approximately $122,300,000.
Right. So if the expenses come down to 122 million, revenues are 122 million, that's a balanced budget. If the revenues are 122 million and the expenses are 132 million, which that's the part I'm not clear on.
May I clarify? I'm suggesting that instead of the budgets that they have theoretically presented that have not come to the things, that we scrap those. We take the 2025 budget as put in on our website. We take that number and we apply a 7.99% reduction to it, because that will get us to revenue and expenditure equal if we stay with the presentation from the work group. So, and it's not shorting us $6 million because the general fund transfers 6 million over to capital. We're putting it back into capital and allowing it to be used to offset allowing it to be used so we don't have to ask for 11% cuts to budgets. We only have to ask for 7.99% cuts. So we would not be using the budgets that they presented. We would be going by a different benchmark that would give everyone the same amount so that we alleviate one department or one elected office from having to reduce more than another one, which would possibly get us into conflict with fairness and legal issues. So this makes it very clean and makes it very consistent.
Oh, finally. Okay, this is up.
I finally got it to him to work. Had to go through the back.
That is not the entire document, though. It is cut. It ends at 39001. We'll have to shrink it because there are 2, 3 other line items that have to be shown. For us.
Good.
Okay, that's good. Good enough. All right, the only issue I see with this respectfully again is that I wish that we had the opportunity to review this earlier on, because we've had a long conversation, lengthy conversations, lengthy meetings that have already occurred about our budget, and to shift it at this late term, just logistically, we'd have to start from scratch once again.
Well, with due respect, I don't believe we do have to start from scratch.
Right.
Because we have not been, the only budget that has officially been submitted was the county board budget, and that came in executive on Wednesday.
Correct.
And that is when we realized that there were going to be modifiers that had to be placed. And if it was going to be modified in that budget, it would probably have to be modified on anything else. And as to getting it to anybody before that, I had the weekend. So I had Thursday and Friday to put it together. I mailed it to Jane on Saturday, and it didn't get dispersed until Monday because she's not here. So I'm very sorry that the timeline is crunched, But I think Wednesday was our bellwether about whether the other proposal was going to work. And I do not believe it will. So instead of being the person who says, no, 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 and not come up with a solution,
I
I
appreciate
came up
that.
with a solution.
No, I appreciate that, Ms. Juby. I truly do. All right, so yes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Regardless of what we finally come up with, it's still going to end up being controversial. I don't think there's any way that the departments are not going to have, strong reasoning and logic for changes in taking care of what they think their budgets will be. I think you'll find, and I hope Mr. Leonard will agree with me, that we used a very logical approach in coming up with it. Again, 2024, we're talking about actual figures, not budgeted figures. So budgeted 2025, we don't know what the final numbers are going to be. We do know what the actual 2024 numbers are, okay? In coming up with a final budget, we still have to wait for all of their presentations. So I think by saying this is your number based upon it and giving that to the key, particularly the key elected officials, they will have the opportunity to come back with it. I don't think we have the opportunity to continue to discuss major changes associated with our process when I think we've got a very logical and a very defensible approach associated with the logic of these numbers.
Madam Chair, point of order. I just got lost.
Microphone. Yeah,
Sorry,
microphone.
I just got lost. So on 25,277, Leslie, are you suggesting this is a change to what's being presented, or is this is
Okay.
what's on screen actually 25?
So no, that is not that is not what's presented. What's on the agenda is what's in your board packet. I wanted to have conversation because I will ultimately be making a motion to replace what's on there with this revised using the 2025. But I don't feel it's fair to put in a motion to change something without giving people an opportunity to have conversation.
Making that motion now or next week?
I can make it now if you want me to.
And Ralph will second.
Thank you.
It's a motion.
The motion is to replace the 2024 actuals with the 2025 budget with reductions of 7.99% to all departments.
The adopted budget?
No, it does, the adopted, but whatever, yes, the adopted budget, which is online.
So, all right, so
So
does everybody understand that the motion in a second? And if you can say it clearly, Mr. Leonard, go for it.
If I can or not, I'll try. What Ms. Juby is suggesting, I think is really a good option. However, she's talking about a 7.99% decrease from the 25 budget. In fact, it's not, because you've already taken 6 million off of it from the capital expenditure. So it's not a 7.99%. It's more like an 11%. You've got to take the 138 and reduce that down to 123. We're talking basically the same kind of thing. But what you're doing is you're saying, let's make it more equitable for all of the payroll, all of the departments and elected officials. I understand that. Here is my problem with this. Number one, the budget for 25 was amended. It was increased by another $1.5 million. So that's not being taken into account. Number two, we haven't approved taking $1 million from the riverboat, which I don't know if that will be approved or not. So just in those two areas, we have a concern about what you're proposing. I think ultimately what we have to realize is we're going to have to make cuts across the board. We all understand that. We can use different percentages, but I think we need to be very upfront and say, it's not an 8% decrease from last year's budget. It's about a 13 to 14% decrease. And if I may, that's basically what the finance committee was recommending. So, you know, if you want to say only 7.99 on payroll and benefits, I think that's fine. But it isn't just 7.99%. It's another 6 million we're taking out. And here's the problem. In 27 next year, we've got to add that 6 million back into capital. And then we also have payroll increases that are going to amount to an additional $5 million. So we're going to have 11 as a minimum, probably closer to 15 million as an increase in 27. This is a compromise. It's a softer approach. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying we've got to realize if we kick it down the road another year, we're going to have a serious problem because I don't think we're going to have the reserves needed, which Ms. Hopkinson has just sent to us. And they're not 24 million, her projection at the end of the year, but rather 18 million. So we're getting very close to using that up. And we, even with the proposal finance committee came up with, we may have to use 3 or 4 million of reserves. So I think the reality is cuts are in effect. We can couch it or say it any way we want. But the reality is we've got to cut the 25 amended budget by about 13 to 14%, not by 7.99.
Madam Chair, may I address that, please?
And then I missed, yes, Ms. Gums will give up the floor to you. Yes, and I'll come back to
Okay.
Ms. Gums.
So I agree with you. I'm not saying we're cutting the budget by that amount and that's the whole amount, because obviously there's going to be reductions from what comes in the actual. What I'm saying is when we tell a department that they need to do their budget, they take the 2025 adopted number and subtract 7.99%. Now, is that going to be a wildly different number than what they planned in their budget that they originally planned for 2026? Probably.
Yeah.
I'm taking that 2025 as a benchmark. I'm not saying that we're only reducing the budget to this. I'm saying if we take that as a benchmark and we add up how much money it is, and then we subtract that from our revenues, that gives us the dollar amount that we need to reduce from the budget. It doesn't matter how much that budget gets amended because we're using it as a benchmark to get to a certain goal. As to the comment about 2027, that's not addressed in using the 2024 actuals either. So while I recognize that's a valid point, it shouldn't make this option less desirable because the other option has that as well. And the $6 million that we're putting in is a one-time deal, which means, yes, of course, it will need to be put back in, but it gives us a whole nother year to figure out, are we going to be raising fees? Are we going to be raising money on our fiber optics? It gives us a chance to be able to work with that. I'm just saying this gives us a simple, concrete number that anybody in the audience can go out and find on our website, not have to do wild swings of math at a committee level, because they're going to come in and say, well, last year, the board approved these 3 positions, and now you're taking these 3 positions away from us because they didn't show up in 2024. 2025 affords those already in there. Now, how they want to take their 7.99 out is up to them. I don't want to micromanage. They may do it through systems. They may do it through reorganization. They may do it through people. That's not my job. My job is to put forth a balanced budget, and that's what this does.
All right, we've got 2 other comments.
And
Ms.
Dr. Iqbal too.
Iqbal, I see you.
I see this as just a difference in processes, not dollar amounts. So that's my point on that. But I guess, you know, I want to clarify, we're not using any of the 112 money in this proposal. That's correct. Okay. Now, year over year, I have heard repeatedly that if we have that money in the 112 account, we're good for another year. We'll be okay until next year, I think is what I heard year after year. And it's my understanding that we have approximately 24 million in the 112 account. Is that accurate?
Kathleen?
I mean, I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm saying that's what I heard.
Yeah,
Here.
as of like yesterday, the general fund, general account has about 20 2 million in the general fund. Special reserve account
Okay.
is about 25 million.
And what is your projection for the end of the 25?
So the end of the year, because the property, second installment of the property taxes is coming in a few weeks. So the end of the year, the projection is that we will have between general fund, general account and general fund special reserve, which is all considered the general fund. In fact, we don't actually need a special reserve account. It was just segregated for budgeting purposes at some point in the history of the county. We'll probably have around 55 million.
Okay, and I just want to follow up because what I'm trying to make sense of here is consistently, we talk about this in a way that's not adding up to me, not even budget wise. So when I can consider your arguments on both sides of this, I have heard year after year, many, many things. One is we don't need to raise any revenue. And two is we're going to be fine until next year. We can worry about that next year. And clearly, from my perspective, that hasn't worked out so good. So I just need clarity from both sides here of this. Are we going to take and say, yes, we're good for another year with this 112 account? Or is that changing now? Because I can't get a consistent answer on that. And I'm just pointing that out, that's changed over from last year to this year. And historically it had been, we're going to be fine until next year. And I find that confusing to me because it, in my opinion, again, I'm not saying I agree with that because I have never agreed with that perspective. We're not fine. We weren't fine 4.5 years ago. We ain't fine 2 years ago or next year. We're not fine.
Welcome to government.
We're not fine.
Mhm.
All right. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Madam Chair. While I appreciate all the work that you've done, Leslie, which I'm overwhelmed by how in-depth you go. I'm impressed. I cannot support this because of the hard work that's done by the finance work group. And I think that this is too quick for me to make a decision. It's, you know, seeing and hearing numbers in this fast fashion doesn't work in my head. And I've listened to the work group present for quite a while now. And so for those reasons, I will not be able to support what Leslie is suggesting today.
Okay. We have many questions. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Madam Chair. You know, I think with what Ms. Strathman said and what Ms. Gum said, I think if the chairman of the finance committee would agree with me, I think we need to hold another finance committee meeting and come to some kind of an agreement on what the finance committee wants to do. If it's Ms. Chuby's suggestion, that's great. If it's the suggestion of someone else, I really don't care. All I know is I think we all understand and believe now we've got to cut expenses. And that's what we're going to have to do. So I think my suggestion would be that we can vote on this if you want and see if it's approved or not. If you don't want to vote on it, I think we need to call a special finance committee meeting per the chairman's agreement and come up with some kind of a resolution on what we want to present for approval.
Just as a reminder, on Thursday, Judicial Public Safety, whose budgets are already uploaded for your information, will have to be completely amended and will have no, they can be simply presented.
In fact, I would recommend to you to not make any decision on this matter until after they've all been presented. Pursuant to internal control, the elected officials can present the budget they want. So Mr. Leonard's recommendation of possibly coming back in a month after they've all been
After all
submitted
presentations are
would
made.
probably protect you all a little bit better than taking a vote today.
On what?
Following your proper process under your ordinances and also internal control.
Coming up.
Yeah, with the budget, yes.
Point of
All right.
order.
Yes, yes, Mr.
So, Mr.
Williams.
Frank, are you recommending we don't vote on
This item?
either the Juby amendment or the original finance committee recommendation? I think we need to continue it a month is what I hear Bill say. And I think I'm hearing you suggest that we do the same.
My recommendation is largely just under the idea that the elected officers have a right, elected officials have a right to submit the budgets they want. If you are already as a county board predetermining what their budget limit is going to be without even hearing them, it runs the risk of a challenge under internal control. We've been pretty consistent in prior years about this as
That's
far as the
I understand.
submittals. Now, once the submittals happen, now it's all in your wheelhouse. You want to cut, you can cut. Following obvious, reasonability standards, but allow them to submit it. And by pushing this back a month, you have now done and completed that. So have everybody submit theirs this month, coming month, this cycle, and then you all can start having.
Parliamentarian question here. Do we remove the motion?
Right now, the only thing you're doing is, and forgive me, the Juby amendment. That's what's under consideration right now. If she withdraws it and the second withdraws, then there can be a motion by Mr. Leonard and a second to move this back either, and you have two choices. One, to a special finance committee with the idea that it'll be brought back by the chairwoman directly to the county board, if that's the way you want to do it. Or you can just push this back 1 month and then have the chairperson of finance create an interim meeting separate.
Yeah, I think that's very prudent. I have no issue with that at all. Totally agree. All right, we've got two other comments and then let's call this to a conclusion. Yes, sir.
I made this comment in admin the other day or in the exec the other day, and I don't think I got a reaction to it, but I'm very thankful for the work that the finance committee has done. They've struggled and but there's a structural defect in what they've done. When you have 24, 25, and 26, and you go back to 24, you then are erasing the increases that happened between 24 and 25. And those were not equitable among the various departments. I think we gave the sheriff like $3 million or something like that. We gave the auditor $1.86, and I made both those numbers up, but they're in proportion. That's about what they are. So your starting point becomes very unfortunate because one department is going to have to, oh my God, we made all this progress between 24 and 25 and we have to throw it out the window. And another department's with, same old thing. That's not going to work. It's a lot of effort. It was a good idea to go back to 24. I get it. But without adjusting for the increases between 24 and 25 that were at all different rates between the departments, using 24 doesn't make sense. And so, while Ms. Juby didn't consult me at all on this, I think she's headed in the right direction. And I think we ought to, just as the council said, go back to finance with that, iron that out, fight it out in finance and come forward with something as quickly as we can, maybe by special meeting.
Okay, as we are reminded that according to our county code, the finance committee proposes the budget. The executive committee approves the budget and has it goes up to the county board for their final approval. So the finance committee's job is to take all of those numbers to do the suggested number crunching, whether it's the 24 or an adjusted 24 because of resolutions that have been passed to figure out where we're going to be getting the revenue for that. But that is, we have to wait until all the numbers are in to see what the total amount requested is from all departments, as well as all of our elected officials fairly and equitably, and see where we go with that. And that is the process that we have followed. We realize that there's going to be some adjustments to that budget. There have to be, there always are. There are more serious adjustments this year because I have to say, sitting from this seat, and I think we all recognize that expenses exceed revenue. Mr. Iqbal.
Yes, Madam Chair, first of all, I want to thank both the the committee members who worked on it, and Ms. Juby who worked on it. But I'm sorry to say that their thinking is flawed. And whosoever wrote this resolution is really insulting both the entire board and the elected officials. It was sent over to the elected officials 2 weeks ago. So they have this resolution, and they did not respond. And that is the response, that we don't care what you are saying. You are hiding, and I'm saying you are hiding the revenues, and you are asking them to give the expenditure line, and that's not how the budget is done. You're hiding what is in the fund 112. You don't want to say that's on the table, but it is on the table, and that's the bone of contention. As long as that fund is there, you will not get good faith response. You can say, I can cut 7.99%, this percent, it is always, there would be contention. Because you are not acting in good faith, you are not acting with the right numbers. And that's I would say no to this resolution and to either of the proposals.
Okay. All right. Last comment.
Thank you, Madam Chair. It's disturbing to me that this discussion has just blurred the situation and everybody's saying, what the hell's going on? What numbers can I trust? Let me put this in perspective. We did not come up with these final numbers until after the budgets had been submitted. We knew how much revenue we had, and we knew how much money had been submitted by all of the departments. We knew how far we were off. This was not a supposition, Mr. Iqbal. This was information that had been submitted by all of these departments, okay? Now by blurring it and you're saying, gee, we've got some money available, we're going to allow the departments and the officials to come up with what they want when we don't have the revenue to do it? We don't have the funds. I've been saying that for 3 years, and we were going to, maybe 4 years, so we were going to hit a fiscal cliff. This is exactly where we are. And for us to not be able to say to the officials, here is the amount of money that's available for you, please come back with your budget, is, I think, just wasting time. We're going to be here discussing this a month from now. And it's a bit insulting, I think, to the people that worked hard on these numbers to blur all of this.
And remember, it's November 30th. It has to be passed.
Sooner.
Well, I would agree. That is the absolute deadline. All right, I'd like to call this question. We have a resolution, an amendment to this resolution.
Madam Chair, I could remove my motion if there's going to be someone that motions that we send it back.
I will motion to send it back.
All right, then I'll
Okay,
remove
all
my
right.
motion.
And I'll remove my second.
Okay, so the amendment to the resolution has been removed. May I please have whoever?
Gums will so move that this be brought
Wait a minute,
to,
we've got to, hold on, we've got to remove the motions to move this.
they
forward.
did.
No, that was for the amendment.
Oh,
It's for the amendment.
So,
Yeah.
no, Madam Chair,
Yes, we
by her
can,
removing the amendment,
we can just
you're-
move it now.
you can now move for a separate motion.
Fabulous.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mr. Leonard, I'll let you take that.
Ms. Combs. I would move that resolution 25-277 be postponed to a later date, and that in the interim, the Finance Committee will get together, come up with another suggestion for the board to consider.
May I suggest this the next county board meeting, so that way there's a date certain?
Well, actually, we'll probably present it at our next special finance meeting, which could be the end of the month, and then it will go to executive.
If you'd like to recycle it through, then just ask that it be tabled.
Okay.
Tabled.
Then table doesn't
Oh.
mean indefinite. I
Those
I
tables
thought
off.
table was.
Tabled, if it's not brought back on by the end of today, it's just done for today, and you can always bring it back next month. Or your alternative is you can set it for next month. If you want to send it back to finance, I guess theoretically you can, if you want to go that direction.
I would prefer to do that, send it back to finance. We have a finance meeting at the end of the month. All the presentations will be in by then. And I think there's a little bit of a terminology concern we have to consider here. In the statute, it says all department heads and elected officials have a right to present their budget. They submitted but didn't present. So what they need to do this month is present at all the committees. Once that comes in, that is what we consider. Whether we agree with it or not, that doesn't matter. We've got to go through the proper process. So we have to let everyone present. And then we, as a finance committee, with the agreement of the chairman, Mr. Berman, we will then revisit this, come up with a solution and move forward from there. So I'd like to just move this to the next finance committee meeting for discussion after all the presentations are in. Now, there may be one missing. I think Mr. Williams mentioned his committee may not have their numbers in until September. So we'll have to come up with like a ballpark if you could on that.
And the county board as well, because I was asked to revise the presented budget. For the county board, that was executive committee. They asked me to revise the presented budget.
Can you do that before the finance committee? Okay, good. Thank
Council
you.
second.
Okay, so we have a motion and a second to table this to the finance committee. Can you call the roll, please?
Allen,
Aye. Post.
Royo,
Garcia, aye.
Thumbs,
Yes.
Iqbal,
All yes.
Juby,
Aye.
Caius, Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Pennises,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
We know.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes 1 no.
All right, I'd like to get through these two other resolutions that were pulled off by Mr. Iqbal. And then I'm going to ask how many people are going to be staying because we've got to go into executive session. So if we can handle 25279 and 25278 with expediency, I would greatly appreciate that. So may I have a motion to discuss number 25-279?
So moves.
Thank you.
Leonard, second.
Thank you, Mr. Iqbal.
Madam Judge, this would be a short one. This is about the holiday schedule. In the resolution, it says that we are doing this because the 16th Circuit Court has done it, the same holidays. My question is, what's the hierarchy? And I think we should be following the state, not the court. That's my question.
I would let Ms. Labrillo answer.
Yes, is
Response.
she here? Oh, there she is.
Came down specifically.
Okay, for this. Very good. Ms. Labrillo.
So historically, for over a decade, this county has adopted the schedule that is adopted by the Administrative Office of the Illinois Courts that our chief judge then adopts. The primary reason being they are bound to that. And if we have everybody on the same holiday schedule, all the court offices, the circuit clerk, the state's attorney, they're all on the court schedule, that the rest of our offices adopt the same schedule, that's what works for our system, to have the same holidays across the whole county. It's easier for our people to understand when county offices are open and when they're not, if everybody's on the same schedule. So historically, we have always done it this way. The county is by no means legally required to do that. It is a choice that this county has made every year for simplicity.
Jamie, how much does this schedule vary, if at all, from the state schedule?
Which I don't know. I haven't, the states for its own
even look
administrative
at it.
offices. No, we've never reviewed that. We have always used
Don't even.
this schedule for simplicity. If we were to use a different schedule for our county offices than the courts used, then you would have the situation that court offices were open on days that county offices were not open, and that would be exceptionally difficult for
Just following
everyone.
the chief judge at this.
And just take a look at the building management. So building management may have a day off, may not have a day off. The courts are open, et cetera. There's an
Correct.
issue, they have to go visit it.
I think just directly to the point for Mr. Iqbal, I think his question was what is the hierarchy? And I think it is the state of Illinois, to your point, did adopt it, and then we adopted it at the 16th, and now we're adopting it at the county. Does that make sense?
Well,
So the state adopted it, and then our chief judge adopted what they adopted. So it kind of gets to your point that you suggested.
yeah, courts sometimes have more holidays, such as the Law Day, May 1st.
Right.
And we don't have it. We don't need that.
All right, I think we're ready to call the roll on this item. Call the roll, please.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, aye.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
But yes,
Doobie,
Chuby, aye.
Caius, Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penasis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Carver, yes.
Tepe,
Deppie, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes unanimously.
Okay, very good. Last one, may I have a motion to discuss item number 25-280?
Gums will move.
Carver, Gums, all righty, very good. Mr. Iqbal,
ma'am, I would be voting no to this. It is $120,000 question. Should we have a lobbyist or not? We don't have the money and we have been discussing it over and over again. Why should we spend on a lobbyist? We don't have a underlying issue that we need a lobbyist for. So this year we should drop it. And that's my recommendation.
okay. Does anybody else have a comment on this? Mr. Roth?
I said 2 years ago when we started this discussion, how do you judge the lobbyists? If they're not saving us or bringing in 10 times what we pay them, you fire their butts, and they have done that. So I think it's very short-sighted to say, well, we'll save 120, but we're potentially throwing away $12 million or more. Our lobbyists are doing a great job. I think Ms. Gums is doing a great job in working with them. We have a process in place, and that took about a year to get that in place. So to year keep changing up, it's very short-sighted. We need to invest in the county, and the lobbyists help to invest in the county to get more efficient and also more revenue.
Mr. Tepe?
Thank you, Madam Chair. While I completely agree with what Mr. Roth said, okay, I think we have the issue where the county board budget is not balanced. And you only have two potential options, in my opinion, in order to balance the county board. One would be to cancel the contract for the
Renewal?
for the study,
Oh.
the $100,000 strategic plan contract that we have. The other one would be to cancel this particular agreement. Neither are in any way good choices. So I'm going to say that since our budget is not established, I'm going to move that this item be tabled to our next board meeting.
All right, so there's a motion to move this to the next September county board meeting.
We have the luxury of that time.
Is there well, hold on a
I'll second
second.
the
There's a
motion.
second for
I'll
that.
second.
Now the question, they are no longer in contract right now. To my understanding, is that not correct? I believe the first, we signed the contract in May of last year, 2 years ago, 23. The contract was signed in May.
I can't remember the legal term. I think our state attorney,
Every month to month.
when they work for us
Hold over.
and we're in between this, what is
We're
the word?
obligated, if they do work for the county, even though they are without
Cost
contract.
of,
Yeah, they're still gonna
Something.
charge us. I mean, if they're working for us, they're gonna continue to charge us. What Mr. Williams is talking about is essentially a month to month over, similar to like a tenancy. It doesn't quite work that way, but if they continue to work under the guise of the previous contract, we will still owe them money under general legal concepts, but I won't bore you with the details. Here's what I'll say about that. Here's what I'll say about this.
I would not recommend tabling this.
Here's what I'll say about this as far as the legality on it. I don't think you need to necessarily immediately sign But since you're already past the end of the contract, the question will be whether or not they're going to agree to the same amount.
They
So
already
it-
did.
Okay, so if they already did, well, I'm presuming upon passage of today.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, then if you table it for a month, they may change their mind because you haven't locked them into anything. So at this point, it's up to you on how you want to handle it.
All right, so there's a motion and a second to move this to next month's September meeting. Do I have let's call the roll call on that?
Allen? Arroyo? Garcia?
No.
Gums?
Gums, no.
Iqbal?
Well, yes.
Juby?
Juby, no.
Leonard?
Leonard, no.
Lewis?
No.
Linder?
Linder, no.
Molina?
Molina, no.
Penesis?
Genesis, no.
Roth?
Roth, no.
Sanchez?
Sanchez, no.
Strathman?
No.
Surges?
No.
Tarver?
Tarver, no.
Tepi?
Debbie, yes.
Williams?
Yes.
Young?
No.
Fails 3 yeses.
All righty, very good. All right, so we have a motion. We're still going back. What do you want to do?
Vote.
Let's call the vote.
Allen?
We're voting now on the resolution.
Yes, ma'am.
Allen, aye.
Arroyo?
Oh, yes.
Garcia, yes.
Gums?
Gums, yes.
Iqbal?
Iqbal, no.
Juby? Leonard?
Leonard, yes.
Lewis?
Yes.
Linder?
Linder, yes.
Molina?
Molina, yes.
Penesis?
Genesis, yes.
Roth, yes.
Sanchez?
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman?
Yes.
Surges? Tarver?
Tarver, yes.
Tepi?
Debbie, no.
Williams?
No.
Young?
No.
Passes 4 noes.
All right, very good. All right, so now we're going to postpone the rest of the off consent to go into executive session. If I can have everybody hold place so we can get done with this. We need to get done with these items today. If we have loose quorum, we're going to have issues. So may I have a motion to go into executive session to enter probable imminent litigation and settlement of claims? Who voted yes?
Alex?
Arroyo, second, please.
Opinion as well. Thank you.
Second, Tarver. Roll call, please.
Allen?
Aye.
Arroyo? Garcia?
Garcia, yes.
Gums?
Gums, yes.
Iqbal?
Iqbal, yes.
Juby?
Yeah.
Leonard?
Leonard, yes.
Lewis?
Yes.
Linder?
Linder, yes.
Molina?
Molina, yes.
Penesis?
Genesis, yes.
Roth?
Roth, yes.
Sanchez? Strathman?
Yes.
Surges?
Yes.
Tarver?
Tarver, yes.
Tepi?
Yes.
Williams?
Yes.
Young?
Yes.
We're going to executive session.
All right, everybody online that's going to join us in the closed session, please accept the invites.
Hurry, hurry.
But that doesn't bring everybody back to the same point.
Some of them are going to be waiting around with their.
Job in town. All at once. Forgot about Kashmir Pulaski.
Oh, Johnny.
You just want to close out.
Yes.
Yep. Perfect. Your resolution is right.
Oh, my.
You traitor.
Your stupid question was what is.
You traitor.
Nobody could answer it. I'll ask him again. Did you accept?
Oh, I see.
No, everybody, you can choose, you can waive which one.
I know, but I think that. Both calendars take the.
That was a more appropriate invocation today. Ugh.
No, I can't. I got too much work stuff.
We're gonna say.
Okay, so as soon as, let me know as soon as.
Why don't I have to accept?
We're good? A minute.
I did.
Blair isn't trusting me anymore.
All right, you're in open session.
All right, we're back in open session. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Allen present.
Arroyo,
Sure.
Garcia,
Garcia here.
Gums, Iqbal,
Iqbal present.
Juby,
Should be here.
Leonard,
Leonard here.
Lewis,
Here.
Linder,
Under here.
Molina,
Molina present.
Genesis,
Hennis is here.
Roth,
Roth here.
Sanchez,
Sanchez present.
Strathman, Surgis,
Present.
Tarver,
Here.
Tepe,
Deputy here.
Williams,
Here.
Young, Pirog.
Here.
You have quorum in the room.
Okay, may I please have a motion on the settlement approval for case number 21L283 in the amount of $162,500?
Sanchez moves.
Thank you. Okay, clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums, Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be I.
Leonard,
Yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Under yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Hennis is yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Surgis, Tarver, Tepe,
Deputy yes.
Williams, Young, passes.
All right, very good. May I please have a motion I'm sorry. May I please have approval on settlement approval for case number 24LA15 in the amount of $70,000?
Hennis moves.
Sanchez second.
Roll call.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Under yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Hennis yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Surgis,
No.
Tarver, Tepe,
Deputy yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, very good. May I please have a motion and a second to approve the consent order for item number 25MR140? Thank you. Second. Okay, call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Under yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Hennis yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Tarver, Tepe,
Deputy yes.
Williams, Young,
Yes.
Passes. Very good. May I please have a motion, a second to approve resolution 25288?
Linda moves.
Thank you.
Sanchez seconds.
Call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be I.
Leonard,
Abstain.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Under yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Hennis yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Tarver, Tepe,
Deputy yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, may I please have a motion, a second to approve resolution 25-289?
Linda moves.
Carver, Linder,
Good.
second, roll call.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be I.
Leonard,
Abstain.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Under yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Hennis yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Big yes.
Strathman, Tarver,
Yes.
Tepe,
Deputy yes.
Williams, Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, we have a number of other resolutions to get through. I think we can do it with great expediency. Now I please have a motion and a second to approve item and possibly discuss item number 25-290.
Sanchez moves.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Any discussion on this item?
Madam Chair.
Yes,
I'd
ma'am.
like to make a motion to amend this resolution by adding two words that were left out in the resolution. So the last whereas would say, whereas said, or sorry, not the last one. Wait.
Hold on, let me.
I'm on the
pull it up,
wrong
please.
page. Shoot. 618.
It's up above.
Oh, it's up there. All right. Oh, great. Wonderful. So I am replacing, which one is this? Okay, the third, so it'd be the second whereas from the first whereas from the bottom, third paragraph from the bottom. It would be changed to whereas said plan must be amended to reallocate 175,000 of homeless and supportive services and $30,322.92 of program administrative funds from the program year 2020 CDBG-CV funds to infrastructure to support renovations. We're adding renovations at the North Aurora's Veterans Memorial Park. So they're basically adding renovations and park that was left off of the original resolution.
Okay, very good, very good. There was a motion. Is there a second to that? Okay, with no.
Tarver second.
Tarver second. I understand that. We have to take a motion, a vote on the amendment to the resolution. Call the roll, please.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Say yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be aye.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penasis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
amendment passes.
Okay, very good. And may I have a motion and a second to discuss and potentially approve item number 25?
Madam Chair, I think we now have to vote on the motion.
Oh, so sorry. I'm just plowing through right now. Let's go back and take a vote on the actual resolution. 25-290.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be aye.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis, Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penasis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young, passes.
All right, we're back now. 25-291. May I have a motion and a second?
Linder moves.
Thank you, Mr. Linder. Second, please.
Gums.
Thank you, Ms. Gums. Discussion. Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be abstain.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penasis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Tarver, Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
Passes. Okay, very good. A motion and a second to discuss and potentially approve item number 25-292.
Tarver moves.
Thank you. Second, please.
Lewis seconds.
Thank you. Discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums, Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be no.
Caius, Leonard,
Leonard, no.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, no.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penasis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Tarver, Tepe,
Yes.
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes with 4 noes.
Motion and a second, please, to discuss potentially approve item number 25-293.
Williams moves.
Thank you, sir. Discussion?
Which one is
Call
this?
the roll. 25-2-93.
293.
Expense vouchers.
Call the roll.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Should be aye.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penasis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez, Strathman,
Left.
Tarver,
Yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, motion and a second to discuss and potentially approve 25-294.
Alan moves.
Juby seconds.
Who's second, Juby? Okay, very good. Discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
On I.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Yes.
Gums,
Abstain.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, no.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Stratman, Tarver, Tepi,
Except yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, very good. Motion and a second to discuss potentially approve item number 25-295.
Gums will second.
Oh, I'll go back to 294. I think I skipped over 294. So we're on 295 right now. I'll go back to 294.
Did 294.
294.
295.
That was Juby. I mean, that was yours.
Same thing.
Gums. No, you're not twins. Not at all. Okay, 295. And I believe that was for myself, so I will abstain from this. Walk away.
Motion for, I will motion for passage of 25-295.
Genesis second.
Okay, please, Mr. Roth, you're in charge.
Okay. It's the amount of $496.22. Resolution 25-295. For Madam Chairman. Okay. Any discussion? Okay, let's call the roll.
Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Garcia,
Yeah, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Strathman, Tarver, Tepi,
Yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
May I have a motion and a second? Thank you all. To discuss potentially approve item number 296.
Gums will move.
Thank you, sir, ma'am.
I can't. She.
Roth
Yeah,
goes second.
With you, sister.
All right, Stratman, second.
All right.
Madam Chair, may I ask who this is for?
I think this is for me.
Thank you.
In that case.
Call the roll before everybody changes their mind and votes against Ted.
Allen,
Alan and I.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Garcia,
Yeah, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Abstain.
Roth,
Roth is a yes.
Stratman, Tarver, Tepi,
Thinking about it.
to you, Mr. Tepi.
Yes.
Williams, Young,
No.
Mr. Tepi.
Funny. That was funny, David.
Tepi, are you adding to the nay or yay?
Said yes.
Okay. One no passes.
Okay, very good. All righty. So you're not bringing him in the appropriate amount of chocolates? Okay, next,
Abstain.
I sit next to him. It's fine. I can do that.
we have resolution 25-259. Kane County financial policies regarding mass transit sales tax allocation. I have a motion and a second to move that forward.
Gums will move.
Thank you. Second, please.
Carver seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Tarver. Is there any discussion on this? This is related to our budget. Yes, ma'am.
In the same way that we are deferring some of our other items until we meet in finance, should we defer this one as well?
Know how to answer that because I'm not sure what this is. So I think it's something that every year we have to approve. I don't know the amounts off the top of my head. So I didn't see any big increase or change, but maybe Ms. Hopkinson can give us some clarity.
Yeah, this was the resolution. It was actually deferred from the county board meeting last month. This is to take more of the RTA transportation sales tax money from the, and allocate it to the general fund.
from the transport. Yes, totally in favor of this. This is at 6.8 million that
To
we're
move
moving
it.
into revenue to help balance the budget for 26.
The RTA sales
75
tax.
to 50% allocation from transportation.
Yeah, they don't need it.
It is going to be, as was amended by Ms. Juby, it's going to be this year, upcoming year only, and then revisited for future fiscal years.
I'm
Yes, ma'am.
Alan speaking. I'm just suggesting it's premature.
Okay, very good.
We need
Madam Chair,
a motion.
So was that a motion to move that?
No.
No? Okay, just a
Let-
suggestion. Yes.
Madam Chair, the Transportation Department is fully prepared and will be presenting its budget with this amount removed from it next week. So this is going to be a necessity if we're going to come close to any kind of a balanced budget. So I'd suggest we are not premature, that we're fine in passing this one, although nobody's happy about it.
All righty. So I think we've had enough discussion and this has been brought back again for your consideration. I think we're ready to take the roll.
We have a motion.
Is it to move back
A
or?
motion, second.
We want to move the money from transportation.
And who's, okay,
Been moved. We need a second.
I seconded.
Tarver.
Oh,
Tarver.
Okay.
one of us did.
Mr. Tarver can have it. Let him have that. All right, so, ready?
Alan,
Alan, no.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes. Comes, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, no.
Juby,
Juby, no.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, no.
Linder,
No.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth, Sanchez, oh, Strathman, Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Seppi, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young. It passes with 7 noes.
All right, that completes our resolutions. Is there any new and unfinished business?
We have 9.
There's one more.
Oh, the drainage. Motion a second to discuss potentially
Williams
approve
moves.
item number 25948.
seconds.
Williams moved. Who seconds?
Linder.
Thank you. Discussion on this? No. Clerk call the roll.
Alan,
Alan, aye.
Arroyo, Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Congratulations to Olivia Nussbaum. Well done. Thank you, Olivia. All right, any new and unfinished business? Okay, any committee updates? Motion to,
Roth will make a motion to
Thank you.
adjourn.
To adjourn?
Second.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
I have a great day.
Aye. 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh.